where the music went. I think I had this other music sitting up here. So let me switch screens. Ah, there we go. Not sure what happened to the my songs. Hold on. Ominous impact. That one? There we go. Oh, it's supposed to be like this. All right, let's try that again. Ah, there we go. That feels good. All right. Well, we got 5 people were killed in my neck of the woods, out in the middle of nowhere. Like in a, well, out not totally in the middle of nowhere, but out in Forest Grove, Oregon, which is, you know, it's probably a 20-30 minute drive for me or something. So we're going to go over that, and then we'll go back over, keep going over the Kohberger files. All right. But maybe we need to wait for people to actually show up. What do you... Yeah. Hey, look at that. It's Allie Cake and Dana Dane from the old days. All right. Haley. Missy Six. Lisa Valenzuela. Shadow Aspect. Thanks for showing up. All right. Anyways, we got I'm not really sure where to start on it, but like here's Portland is I don't know if you guys can see this or not, but I mean Portland's sort of over in this area. Right here actually, you know, but I kind of live over here, so like over there, right around in this area. And then this is right up here, and so I guess you'd go, is this Banks right here? Yeah, Forest Grove is kind of in the middle of nowhere though. Like it's just, you know, this is Forest Grove right here, but then this is also not even in that little town. So this is the place. Is it showing up on the screen there? Looks kind of like it's cut off. Let me do the full screen. There we go. I think that's better. Maybe. Yeah, right in here. So there's 5 people found killed in there, in a house. All right. So it says we're gonna play. We have the press conference too. It seems like there might be somebody that had something to do with this, that killed himself. They found him in Washington. However, let's just say the Washington County Sheriff's Office is on the scene of an ongoing death investigation in Forest Grove on Saturday afternoon. The large police presence was surrounding a home at 47350 Northwest Otis Lane, Forest Grove, Oregon. Coin 6 News spoke with Forest Grove Fire and Rescue, who said they responded to a call Saturday. Now, I went and downloaded the scanner audio. It's about the clearest scanner audio I've ever heard, so we'll take a listen to that here in a minute. I didn't really listen to the whole thing. I just just wanted to see what it sounded like, and it's really clear, so maybe we can hear. But then when they showed up there, the fire officials, when they arrived, they discovered it was a car that was on fire. And then fire officials told Coin 6 that suspicious activity at the scene prompted the fire department to leave the investigation to law enforcement. Well, the suspicious activity means that they found there was 5 bodies inside the home, and including all, like a lot of pets were all killed. So whoever did this killed all the pets and everything. I know that outrages people more than anybody, the humans, but you always see that in cases. People go, Yeah, wow, people killed. A dog was killed! Oh, and they get outraged. It's like, okay. Let's... could we at least make them equal? Alright, so this is what it looks like there. I guess we could go down. There is some street view over here. I'm not sure where their driveway, how to get to their actual... Might be right over here. You take this road, and maybe... I don't know, that would go right through somebody's yard. So it looks like this road might come around like this. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, so that's not that road, is it? But by the way, we're doing another show, you guys, so if you could help support the channel during the show, that'd be great. Be awesome to do one of those shows where I just don't have to say a word to anybody and everybody. We're getting near the end of the month. So this is the road right there, driving up, and then I guess it turns that way, and then the house is back there. So it's kind of hidden back in there, and there's all kinds of structures back here. The address goes to this structure here. I don't know if that's I doubt that would be another residence that close to that one. I mean, it could be that they built a residence there. I don't know. It's weird. Strange. Alright, let's see. Yeah, so I mean, that was the first article that came out. And then there's the ambulance is right there. Not really needed. And then we have this article here that says, suspect found dead in Washington after 5 bodies found on Forest Grove property. Let's see what she says here.
All right. Good evening. We wanted to provide you with an important update on the homicide investigation on Northwest Otis Lane. Our detectives identified 36-year-old Benjamin Parker as the suspect and determined a location he was believed to be at in Enumclaw, Washington.
Yeah, well, it's just a small random town in Washington.
Officers with the Enumclaw Police Department found Parker's vehicle and was located deceased inside. It is believed he died by suicide. Detectives do not believe there is a danger to the public, and I want to express my sincere appreciation to the Enumclaw Police Department for their assistance in this case. What can I respond to?
Do we have a motivation?
We are still working on the investigation for that, but he was known to the subjects.
Do we know their exact
He lived
location?
there.
We don't.
That was his address on
How
Ben
are we
Verified.
able to tie him to the scene?
Our detectives utilized information, and I don't want to get this wrong, so I'm actually going to bring Hazel up here to share some of the specific information so I get it right.
Can you repeat your question?
How are we able to tie the suspect to the scene?
So we still have limited details right now that we'll hopefully be releasing some more information on in the coming days.
Did he live here? I saw a release that he lived. Or did he live at this property?
I think there was some information about him being up here, but again, we're still working on confirming a lot of that information, and that's all details that we'll release in the future, hopefully.
With this, have you been able to confirm the identities of the deceased?
We're still working on that, and as soon as we can identify everyone and notify their families, then we will be able to release that information to all y'all. That's all the information we have right now, and as we get more information, we will communicate to our communities. What I really want everyone to hear is that we do not believe there's a risk to the community, and that this was our suspect, and he died in Enumclaw, Washington.
Do you know, you said died by suicide, but is there anything else you can add about the manner of his death?
Not at this time.
Yeah, they just don't say anything. I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, here's the press conference from yesterday.
Thank you all for being here today. We are here to provide information about an incident that we responded to at 47350 Northwest Otis Lane.
Here, let me make this. I think it'll sound better if I have it come out of one channel.
which is outside of Forest Grove.
Yeah, that's better.
At this time,
Hey,
I'm
thanks,
going to turn
Tracy.
it over to Detective Wild, who will provide limited additional details of the
Thanks, Haley.
investigation.
Now, this person coming up here is exactly, like in Oregon, this is what we don't know who this, what gender somebody is, or it's
Thank
just
you,
kind of the
Sheriff.
way it is.
So on Saturday, August 22nd, 2026 at 5:27 a.m., our deputies were called to assist the Forest Grove Fire Department at the address on Northwest Otis Lane that the sheriff mentioned. The fire department was responding to a report of a vehicle fire. While they were on scene, they discovered human remains, and they called for law enforcement to come take over the investigation. Subsequently, the remains of 5 people were discovered, as well as multiple deceased domesticated animals. The Washington County Sheriff's Office Detective Unit is leading the investigation with the support of detectives from the Washington County Major Crimes Team. That's an interagency team that's comprised of detectives from multiple law enforcement agencies throughout the county. This is a complex investigation. It's a large scene. I'm not able to provide additional details at this point regarding the investigation. I do want to emphasize we do not believe this is a random act. And again, very active investigation even as we speak. We will take questions. Again, limited information I'm authorized to release, but we're happy to field some questions. Yes? We cannot provide that information at this point. We're still actually working to determine who the people are and what their connection may be.
Did it seem they were recently deceased at all?
I can't speak to that at this point, yeah.
Were they found near each other?
Again, I can't release any details about this scene, unfortunately, at this point.
Did you confirm no identities on that?
Yes, currently identities are being confirmed, yeah.
The suspect, do you know, are they still large?
We do not have anyone in custody at this point. I can tell you that, yeah.
Do you have suspects that you were speaking for?
I can't speak to that. I can just tell you we don't have anyone in custody, and we do not think this was a random act.
Can you repeat the address one more time?
Yeah, 47350 Northwest Otis Lane.
Have you contacted the homeowner at all?
Again, not information I can provide, unfortunately.
Has the investigation expanded to location in person?
I can't speak to that. I'm not aware of that information at this point. Yeah.
I mean, they don't really answer anything. You know that? You can't hear a damn thing.
I don't have any of those details for release right now. Like I said, it's a very active investigation. The sheriff will speak to the amount of resources we have on this, but there's many.
Okay, let's go to this one.
Great question. I will say that in my 22 years here, I have not been a part of or witnessed a scene quite this complex involving this type of an investigation. And I'm just going to lead in and say that I recognize that this incident is deeply concerning to our community. Our investigators are working to determine what happened, and we have dedicated every available resource to this case.
Yeah, I'm sure she's capable. I'm just saying that's just how Oregon is.
I would also like to extend my gratitude to all the personnel from the Washington County Sheriff's Office and the various agencies that have stepped up to help us and to respond to the scene to assist with this investigation. For me, I want to make it clear, investigators would love to talk with anyone familiar with this residence or the people that live there. There are no details too small. You can contact our non-emergency number at 503-629-0111, but our investigators are going to ask that anyone with any available information please contact us so that we can work to make sure that our community is safe.
What about the domesticated animals? Dogs, cats, how many?
We're not releasing that information at this point, just the domestic animals.
Can you speak to the number of agencies involved in their investigation, specifically name them?
I'm not going to name them because I don't have a conclusive list. Our media release will have a full list, which is going to go out following this press conference of the involved agencies. I can tell you that most agencies, police agencies in Washington County are involved. Obviously, we have forensic teams, the medical examiner's office, Washington County Animal Services was involved. There's lots of different teams, and then teams within the sheriff's office as well. So an exhaustive list will be on our media release that comes out. But again, there's almost no part of this investigation that hasn't touched various teams on our agency.
The FBI, are they involved as well?
They're not, no.
How big is the property that you guys are investigating? Is it branching out to neighbor properties?
I can't speak to how big the property is. I actually am unsure. Obviously, it's a rural area, and there are other homes out there, but there's a lot of vegetation and land and hills and forests out there. So I'll just say it's a rural area that's got a lot of various properties on it.
Can you say how that's been, how that terrain has helped or hindered in the investigation and rolling through the area? Does that make it more difficult to investigate something like this now?
Hey, thanks, Whiskey Boots.
We're still early on in the investigation and the investigative steps we're taking, so I can't speak to if that's been a challenge thus far. Obviously, we're just in a more rural area, and that impacts, space and all kinds of things. But so far, I don't know that's been a factor in the investigation, but it certainly could. Yeah, this is a very complex investigation. The number of personnel we had and the activeness of it, once we determined the severity of what happened, we wanted to make sure that we had accurate information to release and that we were doing that in a responsible way.
Yeah, that's right. I said that earlier, Cindy. It's like, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes away maybe.
We recognize that the amount of time is a concern. However, again, just balancing the investigative piece, we were trying to identify these people and notify their next of kin before we had a press conference. So that's a factor in any death investigation, is trying to notify people's families of what happened. But again, very active investigation with a lot of moving pieces.
Have they been notified yet, the next of kin?
I can't speak to that. Yeah. Yes, this is being investigated as a quintuple homicide.
Yeah, crazy.
I mean, we've obviously, been able to make some progress in the last day and a half.
All right, well, she doesn't really say, anything interesting, really. They can't say anything.
Again, just want to reiterate what the sheriff said. We're looking to hear from anyone that knew the people that know or
so I think they were able to develop a suspect, and we've got this guy. See right here, Benjamin C. Parker, right here. I found him, and look what his address was: 47350 Otis Lane. That's the same house. Okay, so he at least lived there recently. All right, and then you go down to like some of his court records here, and let's see. He's got not just normal stuff. I mean, everybody has maybe a speeding ticket or something, So driving was suspended. See, that's not normal. Like, people don't normally do that. Then he has possession of stolen motor vehicle or parts. Possession looks like the same thing, and then these are in Rhode Island. So he went all the way from Rhode Island to Oregon. I mean, that's about as far away as you can get. So what did he do over there that he was getting away from is what I would ask. That's, usually when you see people move that far away, you get something like that. All right. So let's take a listen to this. Let's see if we can hear anything. So I've removed all of the, it was an hour and a half is down to 15 minutes, okay, of scanner audios. You guys want to listen to that? This is and this is like EMS and fire. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Yeah. This is like, what's the normal speed? Okay, just one. There you go. All right.
Engine 2 and AMR 133. Respond to stroke. At 5302 East Main Street. Unit 202. Cross streets are Northeast 53rd Avenue and Southeast 54th Avenue.
Fire company 123.
Go ahead.
133 here responding.
Here, hold on a second. How do I zoom in on this? Oh, there it is. Alright, it's better to have it like that. So this earlier stuff might not be anything because, let me just go to here.
From C401. Myself and 421 are off the property and back at staging here at Hillside.
Okay, hold on.
601.
Let's do that again.
It looks like they're working on a search team.
And firecraft from C401. Myself and 421 are off the property and back at staging here at Hillside.
So what is this right here?
601.
I think the residents are also dead.
Oh yeah, you hear that? Wow. Here, let me boost that up right there. So they must be earlier than this, which is weird. Let me amplify that.
I think the residents are also dead.
Wow, well, the residents are also dead, it said. It was a question.
Fire come from C401.
Go ahead.
You guys can have 35 back. We'll go to 32. Sound good?
It does, thank you. 606.
Engine 34. Respond to commercial fire alarm. At 7131 Southwest Sagard Street. Unit 104. Cross streets are Southwest 70th Avenue and Southwest 71st Avenue. Truck 56 and AMR. Respond to FD Medical Transport. At 24499 Southwest Grahams Ferry Road. Cross streets are Southwest Clay Street and Southwest Avon.
Firecom AMR 245. Respond to the Coffee Creek call coming from I-5 and Lower Booms.
608. Truck 56, AMR 245, you're responding to Coffee Creek off of Grahams Ferry. This is going to be for a 64-year-old male with a head injury. We were trying to talk to somebody who was with a patient to get some additional details. At this point, we didn't have more than that.
245, we copy. We do have firemen, right?
Affirmative.
I'm trying to fix something. Because I think they have this the timing wrong on this. Seems like these people were already there when we listened to that. Okay, let me see. Did that play all that?
Firecom AMR 245. Respond to the Coffee Creek call coming from I-5 and Lower Booms.
608.
Oh. That was that last part, so maybe that's why. Somehow it zoomed in all the way to the end. Let's see if we can pick up the beginning.
Unit 202. Cross streets are Northeast 53rd Avenue and Southeast 54th Avenue.
Firecom AMR 123.
Go ahead.
133 here responding to Creekside Apartments from TV and Mentor.
Copy at 5 o'clock.
Okay, that's not it.
At 1950 Northeast 102nd Avenue. Unit 219. Cross streets are Main Street and Northwest 192nd Avenue. At 1950 Northeast 102nd Avenue.
500 here. Respond to the call on disregard
Avenue. Unit 219. Cross streets are Main Street and Northwest 192nd Avenue. Engine 9. Respond to traffic accident.
Hey, any way you guys could help support the channel tonight? We're currently at 1/20th of a nightly goal.
500 here. Respond to the call on disregard
Avenue. Unit 219. Cross streets are named Street and Northwest 192nd Avenue. Engine 9. Respond to traffic accident, a known injury. At 3798, Southeast Bell Oak Avenue. Cross. Engine 422, Engine 421, Station 7, Water Tender 14, and Water Tender 13. Respond to residential fire. At 6730, Northwest Burt Drive. Cross streets are No Street and Northwest Hillside Road.
Sounds like alarm company received a crash notification from a silver GMC. Farcom with the residential task force. You're en route to 6730.
Looks pretty busy right over
Drive.
this area here.
Caller reporting they believe to be their neighbor's home on fire. They're seeing flames through the trees from this address. They don't know the exact target address. They advise that there's 2 homes on the property. 1 person lives in the smaller house, 2 in the larger house. Caller says the fire is northeast from the current call location, about 3 acres away. I show engine 422, engine 421, C401 en route with water tenders 13 and 14 tapped at 512. 412
I bet it's right in here.
422. Engine 422, the 6730 Burt Drive address is the caller's address.
And Barcom Engine 9's arrived. We have 1 vehicle. It looks like they drove down a walking path and they're into a fence. Here's the vehicle is still running. We'll be out investigating.
Barcom copies 1 vehicle down a walking path into a fence. Engine 9's investigating.
Water Tender 11, and Water Tender 1. Working Channel Ops 35.
Banks has staffing for their water tenders. We're tapping water tenders 11 and 1.
Okay, copy that. Thank you.
Fire column, water tender 14's en route.
Copy, water tender 14 en route.
Fire come from C41. Let's go ahead and take tender 1 off now that 14's en route.
Yeah, because what I started, it happens at like 5:27. I started at 4:54, but I removed all the dead air, so it should be coming up here, I would think, pretty soon.
Copies for passerby. This will be on Otis Lane. It's a single lane.
Tender 11, C4. Why don't you guys just stage there for a second? This is a reported car fire.
Oh, there you go.
Tender 11, copy for Station City Gas. And fire up C41's arriving.
Copy, 523.
421 pump from engine 421. It's up this road right here.
Copy, is there access for me?
I think this is it.
Yeah, just get to those trees where you're at, and it's pretty clear up here.
Copy, I'm making my way through.
Fire call from engine 421. We are on scene. It's just a car fire. Engine 421 will handle all other, you can stage down there. There's no room for anybody else.
421 from C41. Are you going to want the tender or just the 2 engines?
I think we'll be able to handle the tank water, but nothing else is going to fit in here besides another engine to give us more water.
Copy, is there access for me?
Yeah, just get to those trees where you're at, and it's pretty clear up here.
Copy, I'm making my way through.
Fire call from engine 421. We are on scene. It's just a car fire. Engine 421 will handle all other, you can stage down there. There's no room for anybody else.
They usually repeat the same thing like on the next clip, a little bit of it. But hey guys, could you guys please help support the channel tonight? We could use some channel memberships, challenge, something. We are currently at $16.99.
421 from C41. Are you going to want the tender or just the 2 engines?
I think we'll be able to handle the tank water, but nothing else is going to fit in here besides another engine to give us more water.
Cross streets are No Street and Southeast Furman Road.
C4, we're going to clear out of the driveway if you wanted to head up there.
Okay.
And the hard address is going to be 473.
Hey, whoa, we got a challenge in there from Marty. Holy crap. If you guys do 7 gifted memberships, then just 7 different people do 5 or whatever. If you get to 7, then he'll send in 100 in coffee. And by the way, he's there, Lisa, so you can have a drink. Have one Redbreast, okay? Just one little one, all right? You can do it. All right, but the only way to make Marty's challenge happen is if people actually do it. That's the key.
Address is going to be 47350 Hollow Lane.
Parkway and Southwest Greystone Court.
Wait, hold on.
But nothing else is going to fit in here besides another engine to give us more water.
Cross streets are No Street and Southeast Furman Road.
C4, we're going to clear out of the driveway if you wanted to head up there.
Okay.
And the hard address is going to be 47350 Hollow Lane.
That's it.
Parkway and Southwest Greystone Court.
Rescue 6.
Yeah, no, PD still responding back.
He said something weird. It's
Trash
actually
organization.
Copy, 525.
Hey, thanks, Tracy
Fire
Von
confidential
Brock, for
421.
13 months.
We do have a deceased victim up here. We're going to need law enforcement. C41, if you can make your way up here.
Yeah, Rob, I'm behind you.
Firecom, copy, 527.
C401 from Gender 11. Are we clear for quarters? Yeah, give me a second. I'm just getting out of my truck. I'll see what this is in a second. Copy.
Truck 67 MR for unconscious at Jasper Square, 15207 Southwest Walker Road, Unit H. Henry. It looks like there's 2 patients, one 67-year-old female, conscious with lower right abdominal pain and vomiting. Second's a 42-year-old male.
Please have one. Code 1 ambulance.
Copy, second, code 1 ambulance.
Station 401 made 2 advise that water tender 4 is in quarters available. Just FYI.
Lincoln State Quarters, I need a police unit or sheriff's office unit code 3 to receive, just in case we have 2 victims here.
Firecom copies, PD code 3.
And court.
Water tender 14 on scene staging.
Hey, you guys, did you guys see the challenge that Marty put in there? We're looking to get 7 gifted memberships, and then he'll donate $100. Is there a reason we're frozen again and nobody's doing anything? I mean, I don't know why this is like this. It's crazy. You know, it's when somebody actually, you know, is going to be helping, and it could be like a 3-to-1, that would be great. So if you guys could please help support the channel, I think I do good work here.
Please have one. Code 1 ambulance.
Jesus.
Copy, second, code 1 ambulance.
Unreal.
Station 401 made 2 advise that water tender 4 is in quarters available.
Hey, thanks, Tracy.
Why?
Lincoln State Quarters, I need a police unit or sheriff's office unit code 3 to receive, just in case we have 2 victims here.
Yeah, so they got 2
Firecom
victims.
copies, PD code 3.
And court.
So far. And there's
Water tender 14 on
Thank
scene
you,
staging.
Tracy.
This is some suspicious circumstances,
Oh,
certainly. So we're gonna disconnect our hoses and get out of here and let the sheriff's office clear this, and then we'll return up.
That guy seems like he's pretty, like, affected by it.
Firecom copies, fire units clearing the scene. We have requested PD code 3 at 531.
And Firecom 3.
All right, guys, we need 5 more. 5 more, you guys.
Firecom copies, fire units clearing the scene. We have requested PD code 3 at 531.
And Firecom 3. And Firecom from C401. We're going to be back down this driveway,
And thanks up there to Richard Watts.
so just advise the sheriff's office that we'll be, it's pretty narrow, so we're going to be
That's what I
backing
said.
down and getting to a safe spot for now.
Firecom copies, the first deputy is Hillside and Thatcher.
Hey, copy. This is a tight, nasty driveway, so we'll probably get down before he does.
Copy 532.
Firecom water tank 11 clear and return. Game shows and quarters.
Firecom copy 532.
Firecom water tender 14 has been cleared and returning.
532.
C401 421, we have our sheriff's office officer down here at Hillside when you're ready for him to come up. Yeah, okay, we're still working our way back out this driveway. I'll advise here in just a second.
Copy that. Engine 421 pump
Thanks,
from engine
Lisa.
421. We're just going to back down to this first fork in the road, and we'll pull in this offshoot.
Copy. Parcom from Command, go ahead and send the deputy up.
Parcom copy.
It's pretty clear audio, don't you think, compared to others? You guys, we need 4 more gifted memberships.
Parcom 567 AMI with patient.
537.
You want to check your status?
We're good. We're probably 1/8 to a quarter mile away from the scene position here on one of these small little like logging road forks.
Sheriff's office, good to come up?
Yeah.
Copy that.
Can we show for the I-49 on main stage with engine 422?
Copy 544. Chaplain 2153 from Firecom.
2153, go ahead.
Of course.
Thank you, Haley,
He's
again.
advising that the patient's being transported and you can cancel.
Haley's always so generous.
2153 copies, cancel, second quarters.
Firecom copies 545.
Engine 8, AMR 135, and Station 4.
Is that
Become
good,
to be
Lisa?
LS flow at 2112 Oak Street. Unit 203. Cross streets are Maple Street and Oak Street.
And 422 and the driveway, you guys get clear for quarters. We're going to back out to the next secure spot and let the sheriff's office clear all this.
422 copies.
421 from C401. Why don't you guys get turned around when you can? Let's go all the way out to Hillside.
421 copies.
Sorry, man. Stand by 136.
You're on 33.
421, you said that would be the last one, and we could head to
421 copies.
421. If you want to out here on the Hillside, that'd be better so you can get those cops to go up. Fire come from command.
Go ahead, Command.
Still need 3 more, you guys.
I'm just talking to one of the neighbors and just want to make sure the sheriff's office is aware that the neighbors report multiple homes or possible living structures on that property beyond just the cabin and the home that we were initially told of.
I copy. I will pass that on.
You didn't say exactly where they were or what shape, but, just where folks are staying.
This one.
I copy. It looks like they're working on
This
a
one.
search team.
This one.
And fire up from C401. Myself and 421 are off the property and back to staging here at Hillside.
601.
Austin and Austin took out house. I think the residents are also dead. Hopefully, that's
Fire come from C401.
Go ahead.
You guys can have 35 back. We'll go to 32. Sound good?
Wow, that's all just one property.
It
This
does,
whole
thank
thing.
you. 606.
Engine 34. Respond to commercial fire alarm at 7131 Southwest Sagard Street. Unit 104. Cross streets are Southwest 70th Avenue and Southwest 71st Avenue. Truck 56 and AMR.
That's pretty crazy. That's that all those houses. It looks like a camp or something, like David Koresh or something. It's pretty weird.
I'm just talking to one of the neighbors and just want to make sure the sheriff's office is aware that the neighbors report multiple.
Yeah,
At
multiple homes.
24499
Look at this.
Southwest Graham
Yeah.
Ferry Road. Cross streets are Southwest Clay Street and Southwest Sable.
Firecom AMR 245, respond to the Coffee Creek call coming from I-5 and Lower Booms.
608. Truck 56, AMR 245, you're responding to Coffee Creek off of Graham's Ferry. This is going to be for a 64-year-old male with a head injury. We were trying to talk to somebody that was with a patient to get some additional details. At this point, we didn't have more than that.
245, we copy. We do have firemen, right?
Affirmative.
Maybe I'll go get some more. Don't you think there should be more after this? Should I get a couple more, you guys? What do you think? I wouldn't mind kind of hearing how it all keeps playing out. Are you guys interested in this, or? Okay, so this is archive.
Copy. Is there access for me?
Hold on. 22.
Yeah, just get to those trees where you're at, and it's pretty clear up here.
I'm just listening to this part. This part's just on the one I did.
Copy. I'm making my way through.
I think we did. Hold on, let me see which one I got.
Fire off engine 421. We are on scene. It's just a car fire. Engine 421 will handle all other you can stage down there. There's no room for anybody else.
Oh, they seem to have like changed it over here.
.421 from C4. When are you going to want the tender?
Yeah, I'm just going to get a couple of these, see what happens. Alright, let's see. Hey, thanks, Danimal. We need 2 more, you guys. 2 more. I think I just lost my control panel again for... Oh, man, that sucks. Shit. I'm never really sure what happens, like, what when I go on to StreamYard. That's where I'm streaming this from. I guess you guys can still see something. I can't see it. But yeah, we still need 2 more of Marty's challenge. Alright, I'm going to bring these 2 in and see if there's anything in these. Oh, look how it just died down tremendously. It's like nothing in there. It's wild. They must have went off. Okay, I guess that's not good. Look at the difference there. Now, let me try it one more time. So I'm kind of nervous if I go into StreamYard right now. If I enter the studio, it's going to do this double up thing again where it goes da 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 da. And I don't want to, I'm kind of nervous to do it. Should I try it? Try to go in there? I think everything's still working. Like I can... Are you guys here? I mean, we had Lisa make her comment like 5 minutes ago, and after that, nothing. Let's see. Fire and EMS, and then archive page. And then, yeah, this is what we were listening to, but it's over on, the next day, the 22nd. And then down here, so I guess I can, let's try it. Let's just download like a few more of these.
MR 140 from engine 67.
I think think I did that one. And then
Woody, go ahead.
one.
You can slow to code 1. We're also going to be on the south side of the tracks here.
Sure, copy. So split code 1 and go to the south side.
All right. Let's see now.
Sorry, I'm even 113 location.
Go ahead.
What the hell?
113, go ahead.
This one still had some stuff. Here, let me just listen manually.
Go ahead, command.
I'm just talking to one of the neighbors. I just want to make sure the sheriff's office is aware that there are neighbors report multiple homes or possible
Yeah, we already
living
heard that.
structures on that property beyond just the cabin and the home that we
Uh-huh. Yeah, he said that.
were, or what shape, but, just where folks are staying.
Engine 34. Respond to commercial fire alarm at 7131.
Sure, 568 more 245. You're responding to Coffee Creek off of Graham's Ferry. This is going to be for a 64-year-old male with a head injury. We were trying to talk to somebody who was with a patient to get some additional detail.
Yeah, I think they sort of got out of it, the picture, after a while, and then police took over. So I'm going to try to switch over, so the audio might get kind of crazy for a second. I'm going to try to enter the studio again, you guys. So let me turn down. I'm going to turn down the audio completely for a second. Yeah. God dang it. I don't know. Can you guys still hear me at all? Testing. 1, 2. You can hear me, right? Maybe. Let me know if you can hear me. Yeah, this is crazy. I don't know why. It's so stupid that you can't just remove. Okay, so you can hear me. Everything works then, right? Like if I switch screens and everything. I guess the thing is, what's not going to work is, like, can you hear this? No, yeah, so none of the audio is going to work. The music or anything. Which sucks. You'll need to connect your mic or adding yourself to... Okay. Man, I've never been able to figure out how to fix that problem. It's really strange. It's like you leave StreamYard and then you come back in and you're already there and it creates this weird looping thing, but you can't remove one of yourselves. Maybe. Let's see. Hold on. Oh, wait. Maybe. Let me try that. Can you guys still see me? What if I click on this one? All right, how about now? Does that work? And what happens if I... Testing? Ah, God. I can hear it. Mute. Testing. 1, 2, 3. It's an echo. How about... Yeah. Hmm. Oh, yeah. I can tell. No, there's no echo, but I can hear myself. It's weird. Okay, let's try this one. Testing. See, now I can hear myself as I talk. Oh, right there. Testing. So if I, yeah. Few instances of myself. And then there's an echo. Sorry, guys. I can't fix it. Can you hear me now? It's okay, Charlie's. I know what I'm doing. I'm not really looking for your feedback. I can hear the problem. Wow. This thing's going all over the place. Let me try to find it. No, you weren't. Remove the people panel. Oh, where is that? Oh, yeah. People. Testing. All right, how about now? So you can hear me. Beetle tab. Find the extra instance. Click the 3 dots. Kick him from the studio. But it's me. It doesn't let you. Yeah, it's weird. Can you guys hear me at all now? Yeah, but I hear myself echoing. Testing. Yeah, see, that's not good. Okay. No. Yeah. Nothing works the way they tell you it does. See, I can't talk because I'm hearing myself right after I say it. It's not cool. Let me try ChatGPT. You guys try talking when you hear yourself 0.5 of a second later. Don't worry, we'll get it fixed at some point. Can you hear echo now? Yeah, it's just, ugh. Yeah. You can't even talk because... Hmm. Oh, hold on. Hello? Can you guys hear me now? Is that good? I think it's I think I had a window that was already open, and that's what they're saying is the problem. I think that's it. Because now it doesn't have myself in there anymore. All right. Okay, we're back to normal, you guys. Although 60 people left because they can't wait and, hang out. But, hey, at least we, got it fixed. Yeah, so guess what? ChatGPT had the answer, not Google. Although Google did say the same thing. I just wasn't sure what it was talking about. But there it is. Got it. All right. Very cool. Now, so they ended up catching, or not catching the guy, but they found the guy that lived in this house. That's where his address was. He killed 5 people and then a bunch of pets too. And then they apparently tracked him down all the way up in Washington, right over here. Look how far away he made it. Like if I measure it, just as the crow flies, I guess apparently they fly really straight. 125 miles right there. Yeah, it sucks. All those, see that? Just one little error and 70 people have to leave because they're losers. Oh, God, I'm not being entertained right at this second. Oh, God, I gotta go. Yeah. So he made it all the way up to this little town up here of, never even heard of it. It was called Enumclaw. Enumclaw, Washington. And then I guess he took his life here. I don't know what made him choose that place. Yeah, it was weird. There was what's this little Boise something or other. It's obviously not Idaho. Yeah, so there you go. There you have it. I don't know what the deal is with that guy. He's obviously some sort of a criminal. I don't know what was going on with that property, with all the, different living areas. It kind of looks like, David Koresh or something, some weird compound. And so I guess we're going to have to wait and see what the hell the deal was, what the beef is. Like, why did that happen? Yeah. But we're currently on YouTube. We are at $36, you guys. So we're 1/10 of a nightly goal. So is there any chance you guys could get together and help support the channel? Maybe do a challenge of some sort. It's really hard to make it when we have nights like this. I've had to say this so many damn times now. It's getting kind of frustrating. So if you have the ability, that would be awesome. Yeah, we never even got the 2 memberships for Marty's, and we never even made it to the 7. Okay, so we still need 2 gifted $5 memberships to reach Marty's challenge. And then, then we have to work on some more. I mean, we're just in a struggling phase. Any chance you guys could do that? Ah, Jesus. There's Jim again with his unrelated comments that takes away the focus from trying to get the ball rolling on here. We're 1/8 of the nightly goal. Yeah, I mean, you have to be a real whack job if you kill 5 people and all the pets. I mean, what would be the point of killing the pets, That means you're crazy. Even more so. Like, the people are, it's like if you're killing the pets, there's no like animosity that you could have towards them, I guess. Yeah. Yep, cool. The Life Gamblers. Let's just try to get the support up for the channel. We're getting creamed again. Let's zoom back in down there. It's cool how they even have 3D way out here in the middle of nowhere. That must have been kind of trippy. They get there's a car fire. Maybe it's like one, in this spot right here. Then they go inside the home and find a couple bodies, and then there ends up being 5 in there, and a bunch of dead animals, and everything looks suspicious. Those guys are probably wigging out at the time because they don't know if the person's still around. Yeah. Any chance we can get the other 2 from Marty's challenge, you guys? I don't know. I haven't been there. The Life Gambler. How would I know? Yeah, who knows what the actual reason is, I wonder if this is part of their property too. I mean, there doesn't seem to be. I guess there's a road there that kind of goes around. kind of wide. It looks like a, man, I don't know. Not sure how they would have got there. Thank you, Snowcrest. Sorry, the audio got messed up for a while there. Well, there you go. Look at that. Snowcrest came in there and did 2 of them. I'm not sure why it was so difficult for everybody else. Or, they're the ones that didn't do it. It's just, if you're just getting here, you haven't seen my channel before. My channel, every month I try to bring in funds from people watching, and if I make videos, the ad revenue, etc. And then my channel, out of the income that comes in, I donate thousands of dollars. And since January of 2020, we've reached $305,000. You know what I'm saying? It's okay, Jim. It's just, we're really struggling. It seems like when a couple different people aren't here, we struggle mightily. So we need to get the support up like we used to have here, and that would be great. All right, so anyways, I don't really have much more. Well, there was an article here. Let's read this. Not sure if it's this one. Yeah. It says a suspect was found dead by a parent. He took his own life in Washington in connection with a quintuple homicide case in Forest Grove, Oregon. The Washington County Sheriff's Office said 36-year-old Benjamin Parker was found dead inside a vehicle in Enumclaw, Washington, by the local police department. The car with Parker's body inside was located behind a Safeway store. Oh, okay, let's go up there. We can at least mark that on there. Right here. Let's see if we can just randomly eyeball a Safeway as we're pulling in, and right over there, right? Is that it? No. There's only going to be one Safeway in Enumclaw. And there it is. Gray, I swear to God, I was looking at that building when you zoomed in. I was so disappointed when you zoomed in on the other building. All right, so in a parking lot behind, so maybe back over here. One of these spots. All right, you see that? All right. Back to the article. The car with Parker's body inside was located behind a Safeway store. Parker is a suspect in a homicide case in which 5 people were found dead in a rural Forest Grove property on Saturday. Washington County Sheriff's Office said the remains of 5 people and multiple domestic animals were found on a rural Forest Grove property after firefighters were called to the scene of a car fire early Saturday morning. That's why I thought, oh, that'd be cool to look up the firefighters. Let's see. Then it says, after firefighters were called to the scene of a car fire early Saturday morning in what authorities are calling a complex homicide investigation. Washington County Sheriff Caprice Massey said Parker knew the victim but could not share further details about the nature of the killings. Massey added there is no ongoing risk to the community. You know, I actually looked up the address on Ben Verified, and it had a whole bunch of different names. But when you put their name in there, it didn't show that address, so I wasn't gonna show those. Yeah. Let's see. We do not believe it's a random act. Let's see what this is. We do have deceased victims up here. We are going to need law enforcement. That was what they said. The firefighters. All right. Yeah, so I guess we don't really, we have no information on it. What happened, why, the why part of it. He does have some theft charges and stuff like that, but we don't know what the reasoning is. Oh, there was no audio on the news reporter? Oh. Yeah. I guess I turned that off so you guys didn't get the the echoing, that multiplying echo that gets so loud. Yeah. The suspect in the incident, Benjamin Charles Parker, 36, was later found dead. He took his own life. He was found inside a vehicle. Officials from Washington County Sheriff's said at a Sunday afternoon press conference that officials learned of the quintuple homicide at 5:30 a.m. Saturday after firefighters were called to a burning car. But when fire crews arrived, they discovered the remains of 5 people and called sheriff deputies to the scene. Police said the killings were not a random act and said that the victims knew Parker. They did not elaborate. Officials haven't released the names, genders, or ages of the people who died, and they have not shared any details about their cause of death. They should be a little bit more forthcoming with information. Yep, thanks. Thank you, Marty. Yeah, I already did it. He only has like 4 different arrests. He has, some speed, vehicle stuff, but then the other ones are like stolen property, things like that. So who knows what the reason is? Pretty bizarre, though. I mean, I'd go if it wasn't solved. I'd probably go out there, But there's really no point. Probably got the driveway blocked. You have to drive up this driveway like this, and I think that was it. Wasn't it? No, that's right. Yeah, you go up like this, and then you turn here, and then that goes up like that. And then I don't know. So this one probably continues and then goes up this driveway to that house. Okay, so they share this part of Otis Lane. Mm-hmm. I'll play that again since you missed it.
Investigators.
The audio wasn't working again. Jesus, you gotta be kidding me. Jesus, they turned it off on the play over here.
Detectives in Washington County working around the clock investigating a mass killing
I'd use the
Forest
restroom
Grove.
anyways.
Today, we learned 5 people were found dead on the property of a home in a rural part of the community. At a news conference this afternoon, the sheriff revealed more details. Our Ariel Salk was at that news conference. She joins us live. Ariel, fill us in.
Now they turned off the audio on the play
5
button.
dead bodies were found up this dirt
For no
road
reason.
on a property up there, along with several dead domesticated animals. We've asked, and detectives are not answering whether they were related, how old they were, or when they were killed.
My 22 years here, I have not been a part of or witnessed a scene quite this complex involving this type of an investigation.
Around 5:30 Saturday morning, Forest Grove fire crews responded to a vehicle fire at a rural property 5 miles northwest from Forest Grove. That's when they noticed suspicious activity, calling for law enforcement to take over the investigation. Today, investigators at a press conference releasing new but limited information.
Subsequently, the remains of 5 people were discovered, as well as multiple deceased domesticated animals.
The Washington County Sheriff's Office Detective Unit is leading the investigation with help from detectives from the Washington County Major Crimes Team.
We do not believe this is a random act. And again, very active investigation even as we speak.
The agency has not identified the victims. No arrests have been made at this time, but they are asking for the public's help.
I want to make it clear, investigators would love to talk with anyone familiar with this residence or the people that live there. There are no details too small.
They are asking residents in the area to make sure that your doors and windows are locked, and if you see any suspicious behavior, to report it. Reporting live in Forest Grove, Ariel Salk, Quinn 6 News.
Well, there you go. Yeah, the little play box turned off the audio. Normally it just automatically plays, and I had to use the restroom. And so it looked like it just wasn't, audio wasn't working again, obviously. Anyways, that's it. I don't have much anymore to do. It's hard to even speculate because, I mean, I guess we could look at those charges again. We already went over those, but you guys, we're only at $51 for the whole show. That's like one challenge, you guys. Does that seem reasonable to you? Possession of stolen motor vehicle parts. And then I'm not really sure what this one. This one's just some traffic thing. So he has a couple, I guess, like two different sort of non-traffic related. And this one also is not normal. It's driving with suspended or revoked, canceled license. So we don't know what he's been doing. His address history is Forest Grove. He lives at that address. It's right there. That's exactly the same address in there. There it is. And it says it's worth $828,000. It looks like it's I'm not sure what they're growing there, but it looks like it's an actual farm. If that's theirs, it could be that this house owns all this property, and then theirs is just there, so we don't really know. Maybe this is theirs, I guess. But hey, you guys, how do we get the support for the channel up in here tonight? Is there any possibility, or is it just I'm just going to be spinning my wheels the rest of the show? I mean, I really don't know. This is really bizarre again. Yeah. So it's obviously like a orchard of some sort. On that side, but they look like they're kind of, you have to go up here and then like this. Do they own this little part? Like, this seems like that might be theirs, but then again, it could be that this house owns all of that, and then this land here is that land. Anyways, I don't care, you guys. Forget it. I'm moving on. You would have no idea if it was theirs or not. All right, let's see. Yeah, it might not be, but we don't know. I think it might be the property that's on the street. as I said already. Yeah, I think it's like this house here obviously owns all of this. This one maybe, I don't know. There's a street there. Usually, but they could. This person over here could own that property, and this is just theirs right there. I don't know what that means. All right, we're going to go on to the files again. Let's see, where were we at? We're at, oh yeah, I think we're right at this one here. I guess this is Kohberger's apartment. Oh wait, is this where they thought that the knife was? I don't think that's Kohberger's apartment. There was some knife that was thrown on a roof, and then they recovered it. Like that was it right there. That had nothing to do with anything. That's right. That was that knife that somebody just threw on. It was on a roof, and they got the cops to go over. It wasn't related. This is what I was going to show right here. Jesus, what in the hell's going on here? So frustrating. Yeah, so there's the K-bar full-size U.S. Marine Corps fighting knife. He purchased it on... Oh, wow. So is this him again? Or is this some other... Is this a random order? Because this was ordered on June 2nd, 2023, but he was already arrested. So what is this then? Your order of June 2nd, 2023. That doesn't even make any sense. What does NK mean? I don't know what that means, Haley. Let's rent a boat together. Yeah. All right, so this is, I don't know what this order is. Like, who did this? I don't know. No kidding. Why? I don't even know what that was for. I can't make out what that would have been about. Let's just type in full words on here for me. Thanks. Yeah. Let's see. So I'm not sure. Like, what's the point? Is this just them ordering it to see? They ordered. Maybe they ordered the exact same thing that he ordered, just so they'd have a version of exactly what he ordered. I bet that's what they did, right? Don't you think? So that's the knife he was using, one that looked just like that. And then here's the knife sheath. And so the whole knife sheath had no DNA of Kohberger on it, except for right underneath the button snap right there. And I guess that's what it looked like when it came in. So I'm just assuming they obviously purchased these items. Yeah, see, June 2nd, 2023. Does it say where it got sent to? Gilbertson. Darren Gilbertson of Lewiston, Idaho. Is that Gilbertson? That sort of sounds familiar. Have you guys heard that name? Oh, and that's what the sharpener looks like. They ordered one of those too. So that's the K-bar knife sharpener. I'm sure you slide it through right there. And that's what it looks like. Be cool if, are you guys even here right now? It's just like I'm sorry the audio and everything got screwed up. But this is just ridiculous. Nobody's chatting. It's just, I've told you guys this so many times, it's almost unbelievable. I don't like doing shows when it's just frozen, like I'm sitting here just presenting. It'd be cool to be having, conversations and, people are commenting on different things. It's just, it's not fun for me. Yeah. Hello? Anybody there? Was holding a box. I don't know. Why would he... What if it was the box it was delivered in? I don't know. That'd be kind of weird if he brought the K-bar knife in the box it was delivered in. And they didn't say it was a box. It was some triangular shaped vacuum looking thing. I'll just wait for people to start commenting. People have commented. Yay! Yep, no serration on the blade. What does that have to do? What are you trying to get at there, C.J. Stokes? When you say no serration on the blade, what do you want us to know about that? What do you want us to know about that? Good night, Jeremy. Hey, you guys should comment more when we're actually doing the show. That'd be great. Yeah. So what are you trying to let us know, C.J. Stokes, when you say there's no serration on the blade? What are you getting at? Because sure, you can say whatever you want to say. I don't know what that means. Like what are you implying? Okay, well, but have a meaning behind it. I mean, I can sit here and go like this. Oh, look at that, you got, ooh, USMC on this side. Oh, look at that. Look at the handles. It looks like appears to be wood with some kind of spacing there. Oh, look at this little notch over here. Look at that, you guys. I mean, I assume I'd have a purpose for saying it. You know what I mean? So there's no reason to just sort of just, if you had an actual, like a point, like, oh wait, they said the one Kohberger had was serrated. This isn't. Then I would see, okay, cool. I other than that, I don't. I mean, we can all see, right? All right. I'm not sure what this stuff is here. The buzzkill. What are you guys talking about? The whole show's been a buzzkill. It's just, thought it was going to be a good one, and turns out just... Yeah, so here's a jack right here. And then we're just going to move on to number 5. I guess they ordered parts, ordered the same things Kohberger ordered. So exactly the same items so that they could have them. Makes sense, right? Yeah, okay. So it was just to fill comments. Okay, good. All right. If that's what you were doing. I mean, is that what you want to do? I mean, usually there should be something interesting that people want to be talking about. Like we're showing different things. It seems like people would be more interested. All right, so is this the Nunez? I'm not sure which one this is. Nunez dash cam from that day. Oh, this is when he took off to get to the scene. He's already there. Do you guys ever see that video where I timed up? Do you ever see that one, Ashley, where I timed up the 911 call with Nunez arriving on the scene? It was perfect. You even hear the girls say the same thing in the background with the as that's on his body camera. Or on the 911 call, you hear him saying the same thing as he hears on his body camera. When I called the cops on that weirdo that chased me around, I was parked right over here to the left. There. Isn't this Taylor right here coming in? Yeah. They said, oh yeah, you can walk around. I wasn't on private property or anything. That one is up there, other concepts trying to get further. So that's the car. So I guess we're not gonna, I guess the car just sat there and filmed and filmed and filmed.
Moment, okay?
Everyone. Oh, that's Jack sitting in his car. So I guess he's in there.
Hello?
You could probably hear him if he called somebody.
Everyone knows but me.
Okay.
I'm.
And what's your relationship again?
It's like, but we still talk every day.
Who's your ex-girlfriend?
Kaylee.
Yeah, man. As soon as I know we're able to fill you in on what.
I don't want to keep watching that one. What's this one? It's really wide. That's the same thing, right? What's the point of that? Now that's him sitting in the car. That's the same car. That's Jack sitting in the car. It would be exactly the same audio. This is 5:40 at night on the same street.
Yep. And then we'll try and back you up and stay to this side though so we can put you back up and down one
It's a miracle! Hey, thank you, Caroline. I appreciate it. Yeah, I wish more people thought the same thing. Thank you. Anyways, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Here for you, man.
So you just basically, if it's one of our guys, just put their number, time in, and then just put out, and then whenever they leave. And then the ISP guys just have to ask their names before they come in, and then the same thing. And just flip it to the next page and run out of room.
Cool, man.
Do you have a pen?
I do.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Car 3 is parked at the bottom.
Did someone drop you off?
No, I drove. So car 3 is at the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Right by the mailboxes there on the bottom.
Yeah. I'll see how long they're planning on having us stay. I don't know. They said eventually they just want one patrol officer here, so I don't know if they were going to want like to get you guys. Going in.
Copy.
I can't get these open without my gloves on.
Yeah, these ones can be.
I don't.
Took us.
Oh yeah, when they came back around, remember that? I don't mean to show it again, but I just saw it on the screen. Look at that. There's Blue. Huh? He was kind of little. He only weighed 4 pounds. They had so much fun together, those two guys. Yeah. Yeah, he looked so healthy in that one. It's crazy. Oh well. Let's see what the next one is. You know, just watching people standing around in front of the house. If you're a conspiracy theorist, you'll look for any word that they say that could turn into something. Now, this is Nunez, right?
Where's she at? Yep. Where's she at? Where's she at?
He's up closer. Yes, he's
Where at? Up here?
Well, that's okay, Caroline. You know, but you can just always watch after they're done, I guess.
You got a call from them that someone, they're looking normal. And I just came in checking here, and this is what I just found. And I checked this using the breeder, and she's...
How weird is that for him to have gone in there? He could just probably. I think it was probably obvious they weren't alive.
I didn't check them yet, but I'm pretty 13. Okay, get back. I don't know if they're still in here or not. I really just I grabbed the knife. They're like 13.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this before. I'm looking for stuff we hadn't seen, but I have like the whole things out there on my channel. You know, it's just, it sucks. I mean, the guy is just, you know, he's the first one there. There's no support really, and then that one guy shows up, and then there's two of them. We played that one the other day, part of that. And then they're just sort of relegated to guarding the doors and whatnot. What's this one?
So basically
Who's KF? Anybody know?
what I'm trying to do is, I understanding that you were with that night?
Correct.
Okay, so what can you tell me, when did you first run into or any of the other gals, or even Ethan, who live in that house?
And we're at my home. They had gotten there, I think, around 11 p.m., 11:30 p.m., and we're there for a few hours before we walked home.
Okay.
They had walked.
So you and were there?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And they showed up together?
No, had showed up an hour prior to, and had come. I'm not sure who she had arrived with.
Okay. So, but showed up about when?
I want to say 10:30, I think.
Okay. And where do you live? What's your actual address?
I live at Avenue.
Is there an apartment number to that?
Nope.
Okay. All right. So showed up about 10:30, and then showed up a little bit later.
Correct.
And you said that was about 11:30, right?
Correct.
And she was with another female?
I believe so. She did not arrive alone.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not really sure who she was with.
Okay. All right. And during that time, how long were they there then?
2-3 hours.
Okay. And you said you walked them home?
Yes, I'd walked them, like, past the Whites.
Okay.
Those apartments, and then we had said our goodbyes, and I walked back to my house.
Okay. And what time was that at?
It was really late. I honestly, ballpark 2 a.m. I honestly don't know for sure.
Okay. Okay, so you walked back into the Whites. At what point did you stop?
Like right in front of those apartments.
So you were still on Taylor Street?
Yes, correct.
Okay, so you didn't walk up with them up towards that little walkway
Correct.
that goes up between the lights and the other apartments?
Yeah, no.
Okay.
And honestly, I'm not even sure like where they went after that, just because I didn't want like see what they did after that. If that makes sense.
All right, but you were on Taylor. You said goodbye. You turned around, and walked back to your place.
Yes.
And did they at least start walking towards,
Yes, they walked away from me,
like towards that path, or continuing up Taylor Street to King?
continuing up Taylor Street.
Okay.
That guy was far behind.
And was there anyone else with them, or was it just the two of them?
There was a group, but I'm not sure who was in that group.
Okay.
There was several people, and I didn't know all of them.
Male or female?
Female.
All female?
Yes.
How many other females do you think were with them?
3 or 4, I think. To be 100% honest, I was drunk, so
I have a feeling a lot of people were drunk that night, so.
yes. So this is all kind
Is that it? Not sure what happened to that. Oh. It like froze or something. I don't know. I'll go to the next one. Huh. I guess these are other images here. How do we shift around? There's one. Usually there's an arrow or something over here that I can click on. But I don't seem to be able to do that. That sucks. See, this might be what they're thinking. These are the tire marks as he kind of peeled out around the corner. Those actually really could be his, you know. I don't know if that's what they came up with, but, you know, I think he was parked right here, kind of where this car is, that white one there, or whatever this, you know, there's a tan one, I guess, right through the trees. I think he parked right there and then stepped down and just walked right around and then back to here. And then when he left, he went straight out really quick. Yeah, we don't do conspiracy stuffs here, Chris. Just so you know. The people who believe in conspiracies in these cases are lunatics, like really almost stupid people. That's about really all you can say. All right, let's see. God, there's so many images here. How come I can't do the arrow over? I don't want to have to open them all up. Maybe I need to, let me grab these. I'll put them somewhere else. Let's see. Put them here. Go to Kohberger. Let's see what happens. There we go. Now the little arrow's over here. I think that's where the garbage was. Who's going to do a challenge for us, you guys? Well, it is embarrassing, these people. You know, the conspiracy nut jobs out there. I mean, Chris Stu isn't one. He said he isn't one. And that's a perfect shot for what I always tell people. Look how easy. See this car right here? That's the tan one on the left. That's the where I think he parked facing the other direction. And look at this simple, just like 2 steps down and then boom, he can go around the back. See that? And then if you're parked way up there, you have to navigate through the woods. I just think he came right around through here and then up. Isn't that Ethan's car right there? Yeah. Well, thanks, Kami. That's $2 more than a lot of people. We've only had 12 people supporting the channel tonight. All right, let's see. Or not even 12 people, because some people have done multiple. Yeah, just 12 different. And so right up in there, that's Xana's room right here. That's why there's blood right around the corner coming out. She's on the 2nd floor, so it's like right up here. You know, probably like right on this one up here. Thank you, Vivian. I think these are downstairs. Now they're going up in the living room. Pong table. There's a lot more room over on this side to get through. There's the knife that Hunter had on him when he went to check the room. That's Xana's bathroom, I think. Unless, no, that's, yeah, I think it is. Yeah, that's right. There's washer and dryer on the left. Yeah, see how there's a little bit more space through there. And apparently there's blood on there. Kitchen table, there's the DoorDash bag from Jack in the Box. A couple of these steps, I think, are from one of the officers. The one that just walked right over there. Those palm prints, I don't think, are connected. A lot of people hanging out there partying, probably going, ooh, goofing around through the window. Kohberger wouldn't do that. And by the way, somebody made a pretty good observation in the underneath one of my videos. They said, you know, the video I just made recently about the gloves that he's wearing. And, you know, we said both of these things, but like, you know, DNA or fingerprints he didn't want to leave on the machines. But it's almost 100% that he was trying not to avoid his DNA on there. Hey, look at that. It's Haley. And she's blue, too. She's always here. She's here all the time. She actually likes my show. It's amazing. So welcome Haley in for that. But she's also doing a 5 for 5 challenge. Come on, freaks. You guys can do it. Party Marty bowled 268 yesterday. Oh, yeah? Not bad, not bad. Plus, Haley always talks to me about shit on the side. Like, I mean, it's just... So who's going to do it, you guys? We need 5 gifted memberships to reach Haley's challenge. That would be cool. Oh, yeah. So what the guy said, somebody commented, they said the cameras would easily identify him, so he wasn't trying to hide himself. And I thought, yeah, that's absolutely true. Like, he's on surveillance cameras. He knows he's on camera. He's right there. So sure, if you knew, oh, hey, look, Bryan Kohberger was there. But what he was trying to do was avoid like somebody tracking him and then swabbing and getting a DNA sample, just like he was doing in his kitchen, if you think about it. Just like in his kitchen, right? Remember in the kitchen he was separating trash? Come on, you guys. Are we not going to do this challenge either? We are absolutely struggling. I need your guys' help in here. We just need 5 people to buy $5 memberships, and then she'll donate 5 of those all by herself. Okay? And I just don't know what the deal is here. Seems like it should be really simple. Am I not worth a bag of M&Ms, for God's sakes? Yeah, so anyways, I think what he was doing in the Walmart was 100% that he was just trying to not leave his DNA on the checkout machine. You see what I'm saying? Hey, thanks Lisa Valenzuela and Marty. You never know, Jim. Maybe one of these days. It seems like there's times where I'm like, hey, okay, and then all of a sudden, oh, jeez, there you go again. So we'll see, I guess, but... Well, there's one. Let's see if we can get 4 more of those inside YouTube, so we can make something happen. Doesn't that make sense, though? That's what it was all about. He didn't want to leave his DNA because he was absolutely aware of that. That's why he was separating his DNA out of the trash at his parents' home, and he was already aware when he's over there at Albertsons. I mean, at Walmart, right? When he's at Walmart, he's already aware of his DNA, so he's really careful about not letting any of his DNA, and whenever he would touch something, he made sure to touch the one little spot where everybody else touches, and it's just so mixed up, and you're not going to get a good sample there. So that's exactly what he was doing. Why not, Jim? Yeah, you would just be one. You wouldn't moderate, though. I see. Well, maybe one of these days, Jim. We'll see. I mean, not that, it's not like, oh my God, you're a senator or something. Hey, can you guys please get let's try to get those other 4 gifted memberships up there. Remember how you guys used to kind of hustle and we get those challenges done and move forward? Now it's like, yeah, somebody else will do it. Somebody else will do it. Somebody else will do it. Let's see. Anyways, I don't know if you guys agree with what I just said, but I think that's what it was all about. It had nothing to do with fingerprints or anything like that. Because fingerprints weren't left at the scene, and he knew that. The only thing he cared about was DNA. He had gloves on at the scene. There would be no fingerprints. 0 chance of that. He probably even knew that he wouldn't have fingerprints on the knife sheath because of the way he handled it. But the problem is when he first got it, he forgot to clean the underside of that button snap when he snapped it shut. He wiped all the rest down. Man, you guys. It's just unbelievable in here. And there's Murphy being walked away. And that was it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and throw myself in prison until we get to the. We're in Gray's Gulag. We need to get 4 more. Bail money will be 4 gifted memberships. Okay, and that's how we get out of here and move on to the next folder. I might be in here all night. We'll see how it goes. Right, I know Marty did that, but we need people on the YouTube side to do it, because even with Marty's, we're still way behind here. So we're trying to get the people on YouTube to do it. Because I'm combining Marty's and everything on the show, and we're still not even close to the goal. Hey, there's some bail right there. There's the second one. We need 3 more of those. Got to get Gray out of the gulag. They said that's not the real Murphy. What does that even mean? All right, guys, got to bail me out of here. We need 3 more. Man, I'd sure like to get back to these other files, but just like the old days, we're in prison. Didn't realize it was so late here. Yeah. Yep. Just sitting here in prison. We just need 3 more of these. 3 $5 super chats or 3 gifted memberships, whatever it takes. I kind of had a feeling I might not get out of here. And then in that case, we'll just end the show, because that's used to be get thrown in jail, we're out of here, and we move on and keep going. It's not conspiratorial at all. Conspiratorial sleuth. Yeah. Well, there's no evidence that he left it there accidentally either. Conspiratorial sleuth. My theory is just as valid. There's 0 evidence that it was left there accidentally, and there's 0 evidence that it was left there intentionally. Except, you know what? I tell you what. I would say there's more evidence that he left it there intentionally than he left it there accidentally. You know why? Because the knife sheath was pristine. It was absolutely perfectly clean, other than the underneath the button snap that he forgot to clean. So that shows you, like, why would the whole knife sheath have no DNA on it at all, except on the underside of the button snap? And see, you won't be able to have a rational comeback to that. But you'll think it is, because that's what conspiratorial nutjobs do. Yeah, you guys, we need 3 more gifted memberships to get out of here. Yeah. So there is no evidence that he left it there accidentally. None. So I have more evidence on my side than you do. I'm going to sit in here because you guys aren't doing my... It's just ridiculous. We're in prison. We get bailed out to try to get the funds going so we can move forward and make the goals, because the end of the month is coming up and we got to do it. So we have to get 3 more gifted memberships in here. Marty already sent in 5, but this was a YouTube thing, and if you notice, Haley hasn't sent in her 5 because we still have 3 more to go. I don't know, Timothy. Maybe you'll have to help out. I don't know. I don't know how long I'm in here. It's embarrassing, though. You know. The trolls right now are like, look at that, Gray's left in there. They weren't helping, and that's the part that sucks the most. Is you guys allow that to be a thing. You know. I'm in here. This is how we get out. This is what we do. All right, so we need 2 more now, you guys. 2 more. I don't know what that means. Notice how that person took off because they realized my argument was better than theirs. The conspiratorial sleuth. Yep, need 2 more, you guys. Maybe I'll do 1 myself, and then we'll... Well, look at Lisa Valenzuela just did 10 of them. Well, there you go. Let's see. Now, where are we at now? I think we're at we got pretty much near the goal tonight, because if you combine that with Marty... Well, thanks, Lisa. Man, where the hell did that come from? That was pretty cool. And now I can get the hell out of jail. You got me a hotel and a ride home. Hey, why would he have the sharpener on him, though? You know what I mean? Doesn't that sound kind of ludicrous? So one of the people in the chat just said, let's just talk about it. I mean, it says, maybe the sharpener is what Dylan thought was a vacuum. So if you just use like logic, reason, and common sense, does that seem like something that a killer would bring to the scene? Oh, I better hurry up and sharpen this really quick. Or would you sharpen it before you left? You know, I just feel like there's almost no chance that he'd be holding the sharpener inside the house. You know what I'm saying? Wait, you did 10? Holy shit, thank you. Wow, so that was good. Right there, see that? Look how crazy that is. That's like the old days. Boom. So now I got a hotel and even a better room now. So thank you, guys. Hey, Marty, hit that that membership thing and see if you can select that option that I told you about. See, Marty's always supporting the channel. He just can't do the membership thing. I don't know, something about it like the credit cards or something on Google, you know. So if you click on that, does it give you the option to make yourself available for a membership? Yeah, I think you click on the one that Haley just did and see if you can get... let me know in the chat if Marty was able to do that. And thank you guys. Oh, you did it? Sweet. All right, you guys, get Marty a membership. Come on, you can do it. So you selected it. All right, cool. Well, I think didn't he just say yep, like he was able to click on it? All right, let me know. Hey, did you select it, Marty? Maybe I'll try to... I can do what do you call it? Maybe I'll gift 5. I haven't done that in a while. If he says that. I want to see if I can get it for him. Oh, cool! You did. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna try to do it. All right, will he get one? Ah! Oh, another Haley. Oh, I guess it didn't work. I tried though. I tried. It's weird. Are these people that have actually watched my channel? A lot of these people. Or are they from the troll community? Well, I tried. All right. If you guys want to try to get Marty one, that'd be great. They should let you pick one if you want to. It seems kind of stupid that it's just random. Anyways, thanks again up there, Marty, Lisa, and Haley, and Timothy Cecil, and Kami, and Lisa again, and then Vivian, and yeah, there you go. I think I was on 6, right? Cassidy Log. What's that one? Cannot complete that one. Huh. Oh, that's a zip. Oh, these are all zip files. Oh, shit. No wonder that wasn't working before. Okay. Extract all. Extract all. I gotta extract all these things. Hey, look at that. Sandy Shirley. 3.5 years of pure hell, huh? I'm having to extract the zip files in folder number 6. Seem like some pretty big files. All right, who's going to try to get Marty a membership? Come on, you guys, you can do it. Ones. Man, you guys are letting me rot in prison for a while there. That sucked. Even Timothy noticed. He was like, what the hell? You guys? All right, let's see. New folder zip. All right, put them all in there. The zip files. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, of course, there's always one more. Yeah. So which one didn't I do? Hold on. 6. Alright, so there was, yep, redacted, no bedrooms, SD card, yeah, 1132, or 20, okay, lobby, Channel 1. Four lobby. Entrance dock. Okay, so one of these is missing. 22, and then this. Okay, that one. I found it. I guess not. Button 17. All right. There we go. All right, there we go. I found the one. So we already do the Blaker? Yeah,
So basically,
I think we did that one. We did the and then we're out in a lobby here. I'm not sure which one this is. Is this when the families of the victims came in? Yeah, isn't that Hunter over there? I'm not sure why this is even. These are files that would be released. What value? What do these have to do with anything? You know? Not sure what this is. There's I guess a bunch of maybe they're family members all going in to be told. This is on 11/13. This is that day. I'm just trying to figure out what sort of investigative value for the public do these have here. You know, the other ones, yeah, you might find something related, but what does this have to do with anything? What do you guys think about that? Like, what difference does it make, any of this stuff? Where, you know, you see grieving people walking into and they're all redacted out anyways. Yeah, Jim's here. Yeah, you guys having that problem again, huh? Hey, Jim, can you see me type in? If I type, hey, Jim. Anyways, can you guys answer my question when I ask them? Do you guys think there's any value of having these recordings released to the public? This is what I'm talking about when I say, hey guys, what do you think of that? And there isn't one response. You know, it's just everybody typing about their own things. And what do you guys think about it? I think it's it's ridiculous. What purpose is this? Oh, we get to see that, what? Right. So when I asked it a minute ago, how come you guys don't respond to that? I feel like I'm like in a school or something, you know, like a teacher who's asking people questions and nobody's responding. Okay, this is on 500. I think it is. Yeah, I know exactly where he is right now. He is behind. I can get there really quick. He is right there. Walking right behind, right there. There's no street view there. But he's walking right there. And this would go backwards around the complex. So I guess Jim still can't see. It's on your end, though, Jim. I think you have me blocked. Can you go check it again? Because remember the other day you said, oh, I've had you blocked. I didn't block you. Well, go check it again, okay? So this is, that's actually the house right there. And if I had my, let's see, maybe I can open that up really quick. Right there. Yeah, he's right there at the top of that. Right up there on that balcony up here. Can you see that? He's right there on the very end, and from there you can see part of the house right there. See, you can see it right there. This is only about 2 hours and 25 minutes after the 911 call.
Hi there.
Hello.
I'm Sergeant Gunderson with the Moscow Police Department.
Hi.
We're investigating a crime next door.
Yeah, I got a vandal alert.
Okay. Did you happen to hear anything last night at all?
It's actually quieter than usual for Saturday night. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Usually they have parties over there. But it was kind of quiet last night. Usually
Okay.
it didn't.
Okay, nothing out
Yeah, it was pretty quiet.
of the ordinary.
No. Notice anything last night?
What times about did that all happen?
I left for work around
You stay.
10. Actually, when was it? Somewhere between 10:20 and 10:30.
Last night?
Could you take the door? I think something's burning on the stove. I smell it.
Did you guys? What time do you get off work?
7:30 usually, but I got off a bit earlier, so like 7:15ish.
Okay, you didn't notice anything peculiar on your way home or
No.
anything?
I took the dog out this morning, and the only thing that I noticed was there was a bottle cork for wine and 2 pairs of panties in the street. So that was
Okay.
it.
That's sort of interesting. The 2 pair of panties in the street. Maybe that's
I
something.
think there was less cars parked there at the house over there. But no.
Okay. I got home.
Saw anything last night?
I have not.
Okay.
No, sir.
Okay. Anything peculiar last night at all overnight?
Not that I was aware of. I got home. I work at. I got home from the game at like 10 p.m. last night, and I just literally watched some TV and went to bed at like midnight.
Okay. What time did you get up?
What time did I get up? Like 7 o'clock this morning.
Okay. All right. Thanks. Anybody else live here with you?
No.
Okay.
No, sir.
Thank you.
Just me and her.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Yep. Take care.
Sorry about that.
Yeah. No worries.
It's weird when I've been there so many times, right in that same spot. It's weird how nobody heard anything. Wow. It's weird. So Marty recorded this video while we were watching it, and he played it backwards, and he heard, "I am a walrus." It's amazing. What's more amazing is he had the time to record it.
Hello. Hi there. How you doing?
Good.
What's your name? Nice to meet you. I'm Sergeant Gunnish from the police department. Well, we're just conducting an investigation in the area, and was curious if you heard anything overnight that was peculiar or out of the ordinary or anything like that.
I know I was up till about 2 a.m.
I'm sorry?
I know I was up till about 2 a.m., but I don't recall hearing anything. I guess I did have my headphones and I was listening to music pretty late.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Yep, you're welcome. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, have a good rest of your night.
You too.
You know, when you hear that right there, it's like, man. So if the killer, let's just pretend like there was somebody else was the killer, and they sounded like that, like, oh yeah, no, I was just listening to. Okay, cool, see you. I mean, that's it. There's no backup question, like, oh. Yeah, because those Marines, they like those K-bars, you know.
Hi there, how you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Hey, so we're conducting an investigation in the area. You guys are probably already aware.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear anything out of the ordinary last night?
Did not.
Nothing.
Not as
No gunshots or anything like that.
freaky to me. I don't know. Somebody said to somebody who I heard from that that it was gunshots, but so I'm kind of weirded out.
Yeah, there's no gunshots.
Didn't hear anything.
Okay. Where did you hear that from?
My sister. I don't know. She's been talking to people just.
Yeah,
and
there's no
I think got
gunshot.
the vandal alert, and so she texted me just to make sure.
Okay. But didn't hear anything out of the ordinary? Okay. Thanks, guys.
Are we blocked off in here right now?
You guys are welcome to leave and come back. Just there's
I was
going to
coming
be.
back with my car because I left earlier and I saw that there was like a cop car blocked.
You hear anything odd last night, early this morning?
No, I was actually curious as to what was going on today because I wasn't sure. So I wasn't here all night, so I personally didn't hear anything that was going on. So
Okay. What time did you go to bed?
probably around I'd say 1.
Okay. What time did you wake up?
I think it was probably around like 8 this morning.
You go to the U of I?
I don't.
Okay. Well, we are conducting an investigation in the area.
9
Okay.
today.
Awesome. I was just curious if you heard anything overnight or anything like that.
No.
Were you here all night last night?
No, I worked late. Got here late. Went to bed.
Okay. What time did you get off work?
Like last night, I got off work around 12. Stayed there till maybe like 1.
Okay.
Got home around 1:32.
Okay. You went to bed after that, or okay? What time did you wake up?
A couple hours ago.
What's that?
A couple hours ago.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Have a good day.
Yeah. You too.
I don't know, yeah.
Second. I apologize. I'll knock on your door in just a second. Hey, what's up? We're doing okay at the moment. We're doing some canvassing right now. Looking okay? Thanks. Sorry about that. Are you a student at U of I?
Not currently.
Okay.
I'll
Well,
be next semester.
okay. So we're conducting an investigation next door. Just curious if you heard anything last night, saw anything peculiar last night, anything like that.
I was working pretty late.
What time did you work?
I got home
I think he's just, we're trying to get a feel for, they've already seen the car driving away at a high rate of speed. Probably somebody already told them, hey, I don't know. If this early, they would have got that. I mean, I think they know what door number it is, and they're just asking questions. I mean, they could have been more thorough, I guess. They're probably just looking for somebody. They know what happened in there. They're probably looking for somebody that has some, scarring or something going on, or if they act a little jittery or something.
Midnight.
Okay.
Oh, look at that! He's blocking his hands. There's cuts all over those hands, you guys. Look at that! You know he's hiding something," said the conspiracy theorist.
It's pretty dark. Usually there's music and stuff, but
sure.
It's pretty.
Oh, he pulled his hand out really quick. Did you see that? There was a mark.
Okay. And then, what time did you go to bed?
Like 3:30ish.
Okay. Did you hear anything odd before going to bed or anything like that?
Not that I'm remembering.
Okay. What time did you wake up?
11:15, 11:30.
Okay. And perfect. I appreciate it, man.
Of course.
Thank you so much.
Of course.
Well, thanks for clicking over here, V-Tash. Just let me know when I say something that drives you nuts and you leave the channel, okay? Thanks. Oh yeah, so if you got here later, the video that I put out the other day, I said that, you probably want to leave his fingerprints or DNA, But it's then somebody made a comment. It's like, well, he knew he was on camera and his face was clear, so he wasn't trying to hide his face, and so it's almost 100% certain that wearing the gloves after the murders, he was trying to avoid leaving his DNA anywhere. And so when he touched it with the little, he touched the buttons where other people touched, and he probably took the risk of, I'm just going to be a mix with a million people here. They won't be able to do it. And so that matches up perfectly with his, when they caught him, he was in the the kitchen of his house separating trash, his own trash, from the garbage. And that's why they only got his father's DNA. So he was aware of DNA the whole time. And so after the murders, he started wearing the gloves when he went to the store to avoid putting his DNA anywhere in case somebody was tracking him. He was probably incredibly paranoid as he was walking around all the time in there. And I don't know if he thought, and then that's kind of where the whole knife sheath thing comes in. So if he left it there accidentally, he'd be more likely to be nervous about DNA. Although he might have, even if he left it there intentionally, he might think, God, did I miss something? So it could be either way.
Hi there. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you?
Good. You guys are students?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you got the vandal alert. So we're just conducting a neighborhood canvass.
Oh, he was probably just on the
Maybe
second
maybe
floor a
heard
minute
anything, saw
ago.
anything last night at all?
I did not. I got back from the corner club at 11:30 with my boyfriend, and we didn't hear anything.
Okay. What time did you guys go to bed? Right after that, or?
12:30.
They didn't hear anything. They were right there, too.
I'm not the boyfriend. I was in Spokane.
Oh.
Okay. And then what time did you wake up?
My boyfriend went hunting at 5 in the morning, so he left around then.
Okay.
And so he's on his way back now.
What's your?
Oh, he went hunting at 5. Huh. I wonder if he'd be on that surveillance footage leaving.
Boyfriend? If I give you my card, can you call when he gets?
Yeah, he's almost there, so
Okay. Yeah, I'll just be hanging around. So.
I just talked to him on the phone and he didn't hear anything. But
Okay.
I'm sure he can talk.
Well, I'll give you my card anyway. Then, if that's the case, if he, just have him give me a call anyway. So I talked to him. Best number to get directly to me is the cell phone number down here. Shane Henderson. Yeah, appreciate it. Thanks, guys.
Here, let's check on this surveillance footage I got over here. At 5 in the morning. We're sleuthing it out, man. We're going to solve the case. It's all right. What time is it? 4:46. There should be a car that exits somewhere around 5-ish. I don't know if that would have been him. Would he park over there? Yeah. Sounds like she was there, yeah. Because they were there at, what time were they there? At 1 something? I don't know. I don't see any car leaving at 5. Or that could be. Maybe it was 5:52 and she didn't. You know. I mean, that's a car leaving at 5:52. There really is no other. Well, let's see. What was that? Oh, that's a car. 5:38. Maybe that's it. What's that right there? That little thing. Is that a bird or? It's like an animal. Is that a rat on the ground there? What the hell is that? You guys see that? Here, let's. It has nothing to do with anything. I just want to see what that is. Is that a cat or a? It's kind of moving more like a cat, I guess. Over here, it looked like a rat though, because it was just slinking. That's 5:15. So somebody was being dropped off at this house here. Okay, hold on. Ah, now that looks like a hunting kind of vehicle. And look what time it is, 5:09. That's it. See that? That's it. I bet you anything that is that boyfriend hunting. See that? That's kind of what you would drive. Like a Suburban. So there you go. That was an accurate story. I'd say almost for certain. I said cat, yeah. You guys. Yeah, so I think that's the vehicle. I bet there's no other channels that take the time just to do something like that. You know what I'm saying? It's weird.
Hey there. So we're conducting an investigation next door.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear anything last night?
No.
Okay.
Can you tell us what happened?
We're still trying to kind of piece everything together, so I don't have a lot of information, and I couldn't tell you if I did have enough. So, you guys didn't hear anything last night at all. Do you guys have a neighbor here? Thank you.
I think what they're trying to get is just something quick. You know, they can always re-canvas, right? So they're trying to get something. You know, I'm trying to figure out a way that sounds better for them. Which one is this?
So you're not under arrest or anything, man. We're trying to do some follow-up. Yeah. I guess you heard what happened on campus over the weekend. Yeah. So what happened to your hand?
This is 2 days ago.
So it was Saturday night, probably like 8:30ish. I was intoxicated, and I was trying to cut a chicken patty with my pocket knife, and I just sliced it off.
Okay, so you're Saturday. So you said Saturday night?
Saturday night, yeah.
Yeah, that's not good timing for him.
This past Saturday.
Yep.
When did you go to the doctor's?
I went the next.
I guarantee you that the trolls focus in on people like this. Oh, we can find some. You know, he's got a cut on his hand. It's from the same night. You know.
Morning.
Okay.
I don't know exactly what time. Like, it should be 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock?
Yeah, I went to the yard the next day at 2 o'clock.
The next, okay.
Yeah.
So Saturday night around 8:30.
Yeah.
You'd been drinking.
Yeah.
So you were cooking.
Yeah.
Were you at your house?
Yeah.
Where do you live at?
What do you mean yellow and purple?
Okay.
Yeah.
I get it.
And so I was just cooking chicken patty up and then tried to cut it.
I know.
No, I actually don't care. Yeah, because he has nothing to do with it. We could sit there and listen to a guy talk about, I was over here. We're not trying to, there's nothing to sleuth out. I'm trying to figure out more information on that people know about Kohberger. Let's see what this one is. Interview. Something.
I live at right. So
okay,
that's probably where we've seen each other at.
Yeah. So I know you can go ahead.
Hey, thanks, V-Tash. That's a nice thing to say.
I know Tyson said that you might have seen someone with the back door.
No, it was the front door.
Okay.
Basically, kind of just put two and two together after the press conference yesterday. I don't know how. I told him I don't know how much this is really going to contribute to the case and all that. I mean, it might just be something that you guys already know.
Mm-hmm.
I can assure you, though, that 9:10 a.m. I went to walk my dog, and I didn't think anything of it. But I saw that door wide open.
Oh, the door.
The front door on the north side. Like
the front door that's facing out towards campus.
Okay.
I guess that is north. Yeah.
And that was around 9 to 10 a.m. on Saturday.
On Sunday.
So that was sort of an interesting one. Like which one did that? I mean, it could have been, I mean, why couldn't Bethany have opened the door down there, I mean, I don't know.
Sunday morning.
Maybe Murphy was running around and they let him out.
That was about...
Probably not. You know what? Hold on, let me see. What do I have time to? Hold on a second. I guess that won't matter because it's not on camera. But I have up until, I have footage all the way from the 1112 King Road camera all the way up until 12:20, So it actually shows Nunez coming in, all that stuff. And I have it from 10 to 11. Let me just throw that one in there and see what happens. Let me get rid of this one. I don't think we need this. So he said 9 or 10, maybe. I mean, maybe there's somebody you could see. I don't know. It just feels like. And it's an interesting element for sure. That's something we'd heard about a long time ago. I'm not sure why this thing it's not moving. Okay, there it is. Hardly any movement at all. This is 9 to 10. There's a guy over there. Yeah, I mean, if there was a camera on the house, that would be cool. Yeah, I just 9 or 10. I don't know what that even means. You know, the guy. How does he remember precisely the time?
Give or take 2 hours.
Oh, give or take 2 hours. Okay, so it could have been 11:55 when Dylan and Bethany probably already had the door open, waiting for their friends to come over.
Before you guys arrived on the scene, before you guys saw anything or anything like that. I put 2 and 2 together during the press conference when I watched it last night, and I was like, man, I saw that on Sunday, and I didn't tell anybody. I probably should. I didn't think anything of it. You know.
Did you see anyone coming and going, or was it just open, no one around?
No one around or anything like that. So if anything, it can probably assure you that it wasn't some type of burglary or anything like that.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I honestly thought it was, hey, the neighbors probably had some people over. They've had parties in the past, and someone got drunk and probably left the door open, or someone left the house and they were intoxicated and forgot to close it. I didn't go up and look. I didn't go look for anything. I didn't go try to close it. I didn't walk in that area, but
you just noticed it when you're walking by.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I told some people about it.
You know, I don't know how reliable. I mean, that's such a random thing to even notice or, you know the time. It wouldn't even be that big a deal. You'd just be walking by. Oh, okay, the door's open. Maybe somebody. It wouldn't mean anything at 10 o'clock in the morning that a door's open in the front of a house.
And talk to my who's and he's like, this is something that if I was on this case, I'd want to know.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I appreciate that. Awesome. And then, do you happen to? You said you live out.
Yeah, I grabbed those. I actually grabbed Jim's comment up there to see if it could go into a song. That's funny, Haley. She said, "Nice lyrics, Jim." Because I randomly had already copied that and pasted it up in there.
Do you happen to have any video surveillance outside your apartment?
No. Okay, I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
Trying to think if my neighbors do.
Yeah, I think we've canvassed it pretty well. Sometimes people have cameras that we don't see, though. But I think we've knocked on some doors. And we're just trying to put some pieces together. But I was like, well, since you're here and you live right there, if you had cameras, that'd be awesome. But
I wish I did.
No, you're good.
So when you say it's open, was it like wide open or just kind of cracked open halfway? I mean,
it was cracked. Well, like not cracked open, but it was like open. Like if you want me to demo.
Yeah, can you just open this door how you saw it? I know it pushes in, but.
So it was wide open. Okay.
Like, yeah, I don't know what cracked open versus wide open is.
And that was between 9 and 10 a.m. on Sunday.
Or like 9, probably like between 9 and 11. When I came back, it was still open.
Yeah, but what time did he use the keypad to get in there? So he's just... what time did Hunter get there originally before they called 911? I guess that's what we don't know. But if it was 11 or something, maybe it was a little earlier. 11:30, that might be what he's looking at. That makes sense.
When did you come back by it?
Well, so when I walk my dog on Sundays, it was about an hour walk. When we leave the parking lot, go down that hill, take a left, go all the way down. I went all the way down King Road instead of down those steps to get to that field. So I went all the way down King Road, took a right on
Taylor right
there, and then get on that walkway right across from Sigma Chi House right there, and then basically went down to whatever road Tarby Hall is on.
Okay,
and then
Blake over there.
Yeah, then took another right and went all the way down to the Whammy. Went all the way down to the Whammy building.
So that's Sweet and Main right there. Okay.
And then I got on that identity trail right where Identity Apartments and Pizza Hut is, and that was probably a little bit under an hour, and I got home at about 11, and it was still open.
Okay.
So
that's good information. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Not sure how much that helps at all or anything like that, but
it's good to know.
Piece helps.
Yeah,
putting the pieces together. That's what we're trying to do. We have we're definitely we're still sitting on the house, as you probably know, because you live right there. So we're still trying to collect evidence and stuff. So that does help us. So I can let our guys know and see if there's anything that they might try to look in that area.
I'll keep my eye out for cameras or anything like that. It's not very well. I mean, it's a pretty old, behind the times building. Not to downplay the apartment or anything like that. But
no, they've definitely been there for a while, and it's a college students, or a lot of college students live in there, so not a lot of people have cameras and stuff. We get that, but I know our guys, like I said, they went and looked to see if they could physically see cameras.
Super duper sleuthy.
On doors, but I just was like, well, maybe you have one. Some people have ones where they're like positioned where we can't see them from the outside, but maybe they could still have cameras. That's why I thought I'd ask.
Yeah, I wish I did.
No, you're good, man. I appreciate it. Do you have any questions for us?
Do you guys need something written, or are you guys good?
No, I think we're good.
He wanted to do more. He was really wanted to hurry up and do stuff.
I can contact you. Let me get a phone number for you. And did you happen to know the people that lived at that house, other than like
just passing?
Yeah. Not like
honestly,
hold on.
I met one of the girls. I can't they're all blonde, so I can't make out who they are. Like one of them, their dogs ran after my dog.
Okay.
That sounds like a country song. Their dog ran after my dog.
I know I've said hi to Maddie and Kaylee in passing.
Okay.
Just like because they walk their dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, pretty much nothing more than that. The college party seemed way past my time.
No, yeah.
It's way past my prime, but they look fun.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. If I do need to get a written statement, if they want me to get one, I could bring them down to you, and I'll just give you a call, make sure you're here, and I'll just swing it down. You can write it up for me. But at this time, I don't think we would need that. But if we do, I'll call you.
Okay.
So
awesome.
I appreciate it. Thank you guys very much. Thank you. We're actually going to head up. We have to go to the man post, so we're going to head up to the Kibby Dome.
Let me know if you guys need anything else.
Thank you.
And
if I do need to get a written statement, I'll just swing it down. So
awesome.
I appreciate it. Thank you guys very much. Thank you. We're actually going to head up. We have to go to the man post, so.
Oh, so they didn't block him out. Alright, where the hell was I? Yeah. There, 7. Canvas, then there was that one. How about this one? Oh, is that the one we just did? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So now we're on 8-7. I guess these are some photos. Looks like a glove. That'd be sort of interesting if that was like but it's not. I mean, they would have an interior glove inside of another glove. Oh, isn't this that blood that was way over there? It's not related at all. Yeah, it was over by, let's see. I don't remember exactly. It was kind of like it was down, like down here somewhere or something. I don't know. It wasn't at near the house or anything. I've never even understood what mansplaining means. What does that mean? You know? That guy sounded like somebody who was just, he wanted to be a big part of the case, you know? Now we got that one. Photos, let's see, phone spoofing. Not sure what that is. Yeah, he was like, hey, you know, I'll check around, see if there's any cameras. I'll give you guys a call. Hey, what are you doing tomorrow? You want to have a Coke? No, but a Fresco would be just fine. Thank you. Where was this one? Is that one that they found way out there? Like, I mean, that, you know, I gotta say, though, like, wherever this was found, regardless if they're not related to the Kohberger case, but who the hell did this anyways? You know? I mean, why is it like this? Whatever this is, somebody used it for something. Not good either. In my opinion. That was the one that was found near Genesee. Remember that? I actually got a picture of it. Yeah, don't need that. Knife sheath emails. Is that just the transferring of the... Yeah, that's just chain of custody crap. Oh yeah, like the guy that used to, yeah. I knew a mod like that. Well, let's see. Yeah, people that type in long, drawn-out paragraphs of explanation of stuff that you've already said a million times, trying to throw their nuance in there to...
I think we'll leave the tape up. And
well, anyways, we're on number 7. So maybe we'll start there tomorrow with any other updates on anything else. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. This is Jim's words. We'll have to play that in a minute. See what it sounds like. Anyways, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, this is already 3 hours and 7 minutes. So I want to say thanks to. We'll do some music To Haley, Tracy Von Brott, Whiskey Boots, 36 months. Fishing, sent in some jewels there. Richard Watts, Tracy Von Brott, 13 months of pure hell, I'm sure. And then she sent in a super chat. Then Lisa Valenzuela. Then Haley sent in one. Then Danimal. Then Snow Chris did 2 memberships in a row. And we were just like frozen for like 40 minutes. And then Caroline showed up with the cat eye donation. And KMTX. Vivian. And then we got Marty a couple times over there. $1.50. $1.25. Whatever you call it. So, 2 buckets and I don't know. That's hard to. And then Kami, then Vivian, Lisa Valenzuela, Kami, Timothy Cecil, and Lisa Valenzuela did a cat eye. Then Haley did a cat eye worth of memberships. Then I gifted 5 to try to get Marty one, and then that was it. And that was over an hour ago. See how it just like dies down? It'd be great if we had like... Yeah. So if you guys want to help support the channel, that'd be great. All right, let's do the... go back over to our... We got to play Jim's song and see if it worked. You know what's fun when you do the songs is it's sort of like fishing in a way. You put the lyrics in, and then you hit the button, and then you wait, and then you hope that it's like, oh, I got a bite, you know, or something. So here's the first attempt at some of that.
I just send my thoughts into the void at night. Used to drink Robitussin in that cracked up complex. Everything was blurry under sodium light. I caught a squirrel once. It was probably in the afternoon. Corridors whispered like a tired cassette. I traced the static with an empty cigarette. I just send my thoughts into the void.
There you go.
Watch them float like ash above a silent town. I just send my thoughts into the void. We know your cat does all of your typing for you. Morning smelled like laundry and old rehearsed lies. The elevator kept our
It's a different guy.
Between floors.
Where's Chuck or whatever the hell his name?
Like a coat that never fit quite right. And that squirrel in my hands felt real for a little while. Fingers on the keys and a tail on the proof. Sentences arrive like mail through a busted roof. The room keeps tilting but the message stays true. Sending fragments to a place that won't answer back to you. I just send my thoughts into the void. Watch them float like ash above a silent town. I just send my thoughts into the void. You know your cat does all of your typing for you. I just send my thoughts into the void. The afternoon lingers and the squirrel is gone.
There you go.
just send my thoughts into the void at night. Used to drink Robitussin in that cracked up complex. Everything was blurry under sodium light. I caught a squirrel once, it was probably in the afternoon. Corridors whispered like a tired cassette. I traced the static with an empty cigarette. I just send my thoughts into the void, watch them float like ash above a silent town. I just send my thoughts into the void. We know your cat does all of your typing for you.
Just random words.
Morning smelled like laundry and old rehearsed lies. The elevator kept our secrets between floors.
What serial killer guy? What are you talking about?
That never fit
I have no idea what you're talking about.
quite right. And that squirrel in my hands felt real for a little
Oh,
while.
up here, this guy, yeah. Guy put him up there.
Fingers on the keys and a tail on the proof. Sentences arrive like mail through a busted roof.
I can turn
The
them on.
room keeps tilting, but the message stays true. Sending fragments to a place that won't answer back to you. I just send my thoughts into the void, watch them float like ash above a silent town. I just send my thoughts into the void. We know your cat does all of your typing for you. I just send my thoughts into the void. The afternoon lingers and the squirrel is gone.
It's funny how it can make a song about anything. This is another country version. I just want to hear if it sounds any better.
I just send my thoughts into the void at night. Used to drink Robitussin in that cracked up complex. Everything's blurry under sodium light.
That's the guy that sang Marty's Bar and Grill.
It was probably in the afternoon. Corridors whispered like a tired cassette. I traced the static with an empty cigarette. I just send my thoughts into the void.
You like this one or the
Watch them
last one?
float like ash above a silent town. I just send my thoughts into the void. We know your cat does all of your typing for you. Morning smelled like laundry and old rehearsed lies. The elevator kept our secrets between floors. I wore my days like a coat that never fit quite right. And that squirrel in my hands felt real for a little while. tail on the proof. Sentences arrive like mail through a busted roof. The room keeps tilting, but the message
That's a good one, Phyllis.
stays true. Sending fragments to a place that won't answer back to you. I just send my thoughts into the void, watch them float like ash above a silent town. I just send my thoughts into the void. We know your cat does all of your typing for you.
Do you like that one or the one before it? This last one?
I just send my thoughts into the void. The afternoon lingers and the squirrel is gone.
The one we didn't hear was this one. Alright, hold on, I gotta save something first.
I just send
This one, if it starts off shitty.
To the void, corridors whispered like a tired cassette.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to the other one. Yeah, alright, let's see. There we go. The original. The one and only. Marty's Bar and Grill.
Park my ride outside.
It's actually called Lost at Marty's.
Woke up to a tow truck and a sky gone still. She said her name was over when the jukebox fell. Left with a suitcase and a cigarette shell. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck ran out like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Tried to catch a memory at the corner of the bar. Missed every crooked shot, left my heart on the felt scar. Friends were half smiling, the night felt thin as a thread. Stumbled into trouble with a head full of lead. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride, lost my wallet, lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck rang like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Fluorescent light and a Bible on the sink. Cold metal bench held more answers than I think. attention came quiet in a county hotel. I lost my car at Marty's, lost my girl and my pride. Lost
Let me explain it to you.
Lost my phone, nothing left on my side. Lost every game of pool, and my luck tolls like a bell. Lost more than I wanted, but I found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell. Parked my old mistakes by Marty's neon swell. Lost a lot on the way, but I found something to tell. Lost every game of pool, but I found grace where
Let me explain it to you. Verse 1. Well, I never...
Lost my way in the cold and found Jesus in that Wisconsin jail cell.
Night breeze on the windowsill. I count the stars like faces I can't touch. Morning folds its map across the room. I trace the places where your laughter used to be. Coffee cools beside the photos on the shelf. I wonder which road took the best of you from
All right, who's getting me a drink?
Shadows keep the questions that I can't unlearn. Echoes hold the stories I still hate to earn. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Letters in the corner smell like distant rain. Names in my pocket are maps I never read. I talk to empty chairs and wait for answers back, wishing on the corners of a life I can't retrieve. If memory's a river, I keep diving in to catch the little truths you left inside my skin. I find it wise to find the time to know
Yeah.
and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Maybe they're under all the quiet that I fear. Maybe they're humming in the songs I still hear. I close my eyes and reach through the distance and the years to hold a piece of all the people I held dear. Softly I call their names into the
Hey, I got a
night.
drink
Fingers on
from
the
Haley. Thank you.
trying to bring them into light.
All right.
I find it wise to
It worked, too.
find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. I find it wise to find the time to know and to feel their love and to glow. Night breeze on the windowsill. I leave the light on, hoping somewhere someone feels the same and keeps me on.
Hey, this is a new one, Marty. I think you missed this one the other night. This one's Phyllis's song.
When the days are dragging you down, come to me. When your smiles have faded into frowns, come to me. When you're so tired from hanging on, come to me. When your patience is nearly gone, come to me. When the night steals the words from your lips, come to me. When the map of your heart has lost its north, come to me. When your hands are empty from holding on tight, come to me. When you wonder if morning will arrive, come to me. I'll be the quiet that breaks through the storm. I'll be the shelter that keeps you. Come to me. I'll be your harbor and home. Come to me. You don't have to walk this road alone. Come to me. Breathe out the weight of the sea. Come to me. Come to me. When the skyline of hope feels small and thin, come to me. When the mirror shows doubt where your courage has been, come to me. When pride keeps you silent and doors stay closed, come to me. When you're learning to trust and the road still unfolds, come to me. I'll sit with your quiet and carry your songs. I'll mend what's been shattered and right what's been wrong. We're not meant to wander these winters alone. Take my hand, I will lead you back home. Come to me. I'll be your harbor and home. Come to me. You don't have to walk this road alone. Come to me. Breathe out the weight of the sea. Come to me. Come to me.
good one coming.
When the days are dragging you down, come to me. When your patience is nearly gone, come to me. When your heart needs a place to rest, come to me. When you need a reason to hope, come to me. Come to me.
Well, I never read the manual, but I know just how it works. Got a bar stool education and a PhD in smirks. I can tell you how to fix it, though I've never fixed one yet. And the less I know about it, the more certain that I get.
This is
I
awesome.
lean back like a professor, like I've thought the whole thing through. Then I say, now here's the problem, like nobody ever knew.
It's mansplaining.
Let me explain it to you, nice and slow like I always do. I'll talk out loud with conviction till my guess starts sounding true. Silence may be golden, duct tape may be silver too, but if there's one thing I was born to do, let me explain it to you.
This is so good.
My girlfriend knows the engine, she can tear one down by noon, but I'm standing there beside her, giving pointers way too soon. I say, honey, that's the carburetor. She says, that's the alternator. I say, yeah, that's what I meant, and somehow keep explaining later.
So good.
She's got that look that tells me I should probably disappear, but I mistake her silence for a need to volunteer. Let me explain it to you, nice and slow like I always do. I'll talk out loud with conviction till my gas starts sounding true. Silence may be golden, duct tape may be silver too, but if there's one thing I was born to do, let me explain it to you.
Don't you think this is good?
I mansplain
This is perfect.
things to Tony every Tuesday down the bar. Politics and women, why his truck won't ever start. He smiles and nods politely, so I figure I'm getting through. Turns out Tony doesn't speak English, so he ain't got a damn clue. But that has never stopped me. Hell,
This
it
is so
might
good.
improve the show.
It's like a perfect song.
'Cause a man sounds like a genius when nobody tells him no. Granddad had a saying that he swore was tried and true. You'll get more with a kind word than a mean one thrown at you. Then somebody added something with a little darker fun. You can get more with a kind word and a gun than just a kind word alone. Now I'm not recommending
This is
that
so awesome.
philosophy to you.
Perfectly.
I'm just passing on the wisdom like us experts always do. silence is golden, duct tape is silver. My mouth keeps running like an old moonshiner still. I've got facts I never checked, opinions nobody.
This is why this is awesome.
And
Man.
enough confidence for 10 men with approximately half a thought. Let me explain it to you, even though you already knew. I'll interrupt your explanation, then repeat it back to you.
Right.
Silence may be golden, Lord knows I could use some too. But I've got one more thing to say before this conversation's through. You're probably right. Yeah, I'll give you that. But let me explain why I agree with you. Tony raised his glass and smiled. I said, see, he knows I'm right. Tony looked across the bar and said, Alguien habla español tonight.
Come on, that is so good. Oh man. All right, we got 2 more versions of that sucker. I like that one already though. That's don't you think? That was really
I
good.
never read the manual, but I know just how it works. Got a bar stool education and a PhD in smirks. I can tell you how to fix it, though I've never fixed one yet. And the less I know about it, the more certain that I get. I lean back like a professor, like I've thought the whole thing through. And I say, now here's the problem, like nobody ever knew. Let me explain it to you, nice and slow like I always do. I'll talk out loud with conviction till my guess starts sounding true. Silence may be golden, duct tape may be silver too. But if there's one thing I was born to do, let me explain it to you. My girlfriend knows the engine, she can tear one down by noon.
You guys like number 1
I'm
better?
standing there beside her, giving
This is pretty good too,
pointers
though.
way too soon. I say, honey, that's the carburetor. She says, that's the alternator. I say, yeah, that's what I meant, and somehow keep explaining later. She's got that look that tells me I should probably disappear, but I mistake her silence for a need to volunteer. Let me explain it to you, nice and slow like I always do. I'll talk out loud with conviction till my guess starts sounding true.
I like this one too though.
Silence may be golden, duct tape may be silver too. But if there's one thing I was born to do, let me explain it to you. I mansplain things to Tony every Tuesday down the bar. Politics and women, why his truck won't ever start. He smiles and nods politely, so I figure I'm getting through. Turns out Tony doesn't speak English, so he ain't got a damn clue. But that has never stopped me. Hell, it might improve the show, 'cause a man sounds like a genius when nobody tells him no. Granddad had a saying that he swore was tried and true. You'll get more with a kind word than a mean one thrown at you. Then somebody added something with a little darker fun. You can get more with a kind word and a gun than just a kind word alone. Now I'm not recommending that philosophy to you. I'm just passing on the wisdom like us experts always do.
Yeah, the mansplaining expert.
Silence is golden, duct tape is silver. My mouth keeps running like an old moonshiner still. I've got facts I never checked, opinions nobody sought, and enough confidence for 10 men with approximately half a thought. Let me explain it to you, even though you already knew. I'll interrupt your explanation, then repeat it back to you. Silence may be golden, Lord knows I could use some too, but I've got one more thing to say before this conversation's through. You're probably right, yeah, I'll give you that. But let me explain why I agree with you. Tony raised his glass and smiled. I said, see, he knows I'm right. Tony looked across the bar and said, Alguien habla español tonight.
I don't know, man. I have a hard time picking that one. Alright, then I did it on the other version of the, they have a Marika version 9 or something. Let's see what this one sounds like.
Let me explain it to you. Well, I never read the manual, but I know just how it works. Got a bar stool education and a PhD in smirks. I can tell you how to fix it, though I've never fixed one yet. And the less I know about it, the more certain that I get. I lean back like a professor, like I thought
like the
whole thing through. Then I say now.
Alright, I already can tell. The other two are better. Gotta pick which one was better. One or two? One or two? You like one better, Jim? Jim's our local music, and it sort of matched what you guys were saying. Alright, we'll keep that one then. There we go. It's called Let Me Explain. Let's see. Put that in there with the let's see. All right. We're starting to build a nice little country music list. What do you think?
Soft paws across the wooden floor, morning sun that warmed the door. Small heart beating, head in my side, tiny shadow in the fading light. Eyes that ask me for one more hand, a quiet corner where you'd stand, hands that cradled your sleeping face. Time moves on, but can't erase. Goodbye, blue. Run on the open road. Goodbye, blue. Chase the sky of gold. Goodbye, blue. Your quiet love remains. Goodbye, blue. I hear you in the rain. Your little collar hangs upon the hook. Every corner keeps your look. An empty blanket and your gentle scent. Memories that never left. Nights stretch long, but dawn will prove love survives, and it's still you. Goodbye, blue. Run on the open road. Goodbye, blue. The sunlight finds your name. Goodbye, blue. Your quiet love remains. Goodbye, blue. I feel your footprints in the frame. Tiny paws that taught me how to stay. Small brave heart that showed the way. I'll keep your name in every room till we meet again beneath the moon. Goodbye, blue. I trace your paw prints in the rain and learn to smile. Goodbye, blue. The morning keeps your golden mile. Goodbye, blue. Your quiet love still holds my days. Goodbye, blue. I hear you in the rain and find my way. Sleep now, blue. The night is kind. Sleep now, blue. Forever in my mind. Night homes in the corners where the bright lights don't reach.
Is this country? A little bit? Kind of sounds like it.
They smile like fathers and neighbors on the street. Polished words like honey,
like a hybrid or something,
to drown out your feet. They fold into crowds like a secret that breathes, passing in daylight with pockets of teeth.
A kindness that lingers with a cold in its hold. Echoes of stories that grow darker when told.
Watch the small signs when the velvet voice clears. Look for the shadow that lives near your fears. Silent alarms born from old quiet scars, a skin deep charm hiding rusted bars. You feel feel it before you name what you fear. A crooked detail that suddenly sticks clear. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Mark the small truths that the panic nears. They learn how to kneel and how to bow just right.
Speak like a guardian in the hush of the night.
They glide through families with practiced regret.
Wearing concern like a hand-me-down silhouette.
Listen to laughter that trembles and strains. Notice the hush where the warning remains. Old stories whisper where the new lie steers.
Follow the sign where the silence clears.
Little betrayals tucked in a grin. Patterns repeat where the danger begins. A pulse at the throat, a chill in the ears. Truth's baby step closer, dismissing the ears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Hold to the line where the safety
Disappears.
we teach the children to name every name, to trust their skin, to call out the game.
When instinct speaks loud, let the room come alive.
Pull the curtains and let the old lies die. Fingers pointed at the smallest detail. Quiet courage in the face of the tale. One small voice can unravel the gears of the hidden mouth and the lowered ears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Eyes below ears, the devil appears. Gather the light when the night draws near. Keep watch by the threshold and sharpen your sight. We name what we fear and we bring it to light.
I kept my lipstick on for strangers, counting pieces of another goodbye. I walked through rooms of borrowed promises, smiled through storms that weren't my own. They took my light, called it their favor, left me learning how to fall alone. I built my armor out of maybes, quiet prayers under city lights. Then you came like a steady sunrise, woke the colors I had locked inside. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I used to measure love in footprints, trying to fit where I didn't belong. You said my name without a question. Made the broken parts feel strong. No more dodging all the thunders. No more hiding from my truth. Your hands taught me to trust the weather and trust the rhythm of my youth. You lift me up like an eagle, wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. I was a whisper in a crowded silence. You were the chorus that pulled me through. Now every doubt dissolves in daylight. When your breath says I'm enough, I'm new. Higher, higher. On your wings I learned to fly. Higher, higher. Leaving every broken night. You lift me up, like an eagle. Wings of gold. You carry me higher. You show me skies I forgot existed. You lift me up like an eagle. Like an eagle. No more heavy anchors holding, only open blue and truth to find. You lift me up, and I am fearless. You lift me up, and you are mine.
Well, thanks for being here, freaks. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Who the hell knows what tomorrow will bring? Probably some more hope. And thanks again, everybody, for supporting the channel. As I said earlier, really appreciate it. We got to the goal, so that's good. And we're getting near the end of the month. We got 8 more days left. I got my colonoscopy coming up on the 26th. Boy, that's going to be good times, huh? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Can't wait. Get that liquid drinking, get that going the day before in the evening, and then go to sleep, and then 6 hours before you leave the house, you do it again. And, oh, yeah. Good times. I don't even remember what my prompts were for Like an Eagle. Oh, there it is. Yeah, doesn't say what my prompts were. No, here's what I do. I see it right here. It said, for Like an Eagle, I said, a song about many bad relationships until finally finding a great, this is from a female's perspective because I knew Penelope was going to sing it, a great man who uplifted her soul like the wings of an eagle. And it wrote that whole song on that. Isn't that crazy? That was my prompt, though. A song about many bad relationships until finally finding a great man who uplifted her soul like the wings of an eagle. Isn't that wild? And then it wrote that whole damn thing. So that's a good, I mean, the lyrics are good, too, you know. All right, thanks, everybody. See you later.
Correct.